Whoops. I was on the wrong one. Alrighty. It's time for the worst farm in the game. Ugh. Okay. I'm not excited for it. Well, actually, I'm not. I'm not that against it. Hello. We are on OP10 farming sandhawks. This is going to take 10 hours. But I don't feel like recording this for the completion series because that is going to be such a massive amount of drive space eaten up. So this is my solution. I'm just gonna stream it. So welcome to the stream. We are we got a lot of stuff that we actually need to farm. We need a new bee shield, need a new herald, need pimpernels, need sandhawks. We need all the stuff in order to make OP10 actually like doable. First run, garbage. As could be what a lot of these look like. I'm gonna make sure the stream isn't super laggy or anything. It should be fine. I might have to go lower the bit rate if it's like iffy. That's matching grip with an element. But not good enough. And we need bare minimum. We need matching grip, fire, corrosive, flying. That's the like bare minimum of what we need. So literally, if it isn't flying, I'm just leaving. No point if it's not flying. This is gonna get so old so fast, dude. Oh boy. I've actually never gotten a perfect sandhawk in my entire life of playing them. Because it's so stupid. The odds of it are so bad. It's so ass. It's like actually a 1 in 8,000 or something. I think getting matching grip and an element alone is like a 1 in 300. Because I think getting the Sandhawk's one of the ones where like getting a prefix is stupid rare. Best Borderlands. BL2 is the best one, I think. I do think BL3 is actually pretty good because its gameplay just kind of carries it. But I don't know. I think BL2 is the best overall. It's got the most end game. It's got a fun cast of characters, good story, like it's just got everything good. Will Borderlands 4 beat it? Probably not, but we can try. Played Borderlands 2 to 3. I started in 2 and then played 1. I wasn't the biggest fan of Borderlands 1. I see why people like it, but it's just not for me, I don't think. Pre-sequel's actually really good. People hate on pre-sequel. They're wrong. Pre-sequel's good. I don't know. I think out of the mainline games, it's hard to pick a worse Borderlands. Like for me, I'd probably say Borderlands 1 is the worst just because I don't particularly like it that much. But you've got some people out there who have 1 as their favorite. love the storyline. You're one of the few people I've heard who say that they love 3's story. I think there are some good story bits in 3. I think the big story bits that I like, though, are like the DLCs and stuff. I think 3 has some of the best DLCs in the series. It just feels good to play. How long until we get a flying sandhog? Smooth. Should set up a macro to save quit faster. Ooh. Shock. Borderlands 2 has the best characters, best bosses. Borderlands 3 bosses are not that good. I agree. I think the big thing about Borderlands 3 bosses that I don't like is invincibility phases. There's just too many of those. Ooh, corrosive sandhog. Like, what bosses in 2 have invincibility phases? It's really just Invincible Son of Craw. I think that's pretty much it. Everybody else is. I mean, maybe Master Yi, if you count, like, needing to break his shield. But I think that's more of Master Yi just being a very poorly designed boss. Slag Sandhog. I'm gonna get a perfect Sandhog, but it's gonna be Slag. I'm gonna kill myself. Honestly, I think the game with the best Vault Hunters, or like the best playable characters, might have to be pre-sequel. Like 3 has 4 really good characters, but pre-sequel has 6 really good characters. And I wasn't too big a fan of the extra skill trees given in 3. Matching grip corrosive. Is that matching grip? No, I think that's Hyperion grip. No, that is matching grip. Still not keeping it, it's not good. The big worm guy, Hatterax. Hatterax the Invincible, the GOAT. He's my favorite raid boss in the franchise. BL2 is so funny because they'll literally make the greatest raid boss ever created, and then they'll give you Master Yi. Like, I think Borderlands 2 raid bosses are either absolute peak or just complete garbage that I don't want to fight. And it's a fun challenge. Yeah, he also feels doable. Like, some of the other raid bosses just feel basically impossible unless if you have, like, the greatest luck of all time. prefix, I think. I don't know those SMG prefixes off the top of my head. All I care about is flying. I still haven't gotten a single flying Sandhawk. Oh boy. Salvador and Maya. That is the OG combo. I want to play as Maya more. I haven't done a Maya playthrough in years. That's Hyperion Grip. Hyperion and Dull Grip look like identical. For our completionist playthrough, Hatterex has always been a pretty fun fight. Because we're Zero and Gage against Hatterex isn't particularly incredible. So it's mostly Ben doing the carrying on Zero. Because of her ability. Phase Lock's really nice. I like everything that you can do with it. I forget what the skill's called, but I like the one skill where if you kill an enemy while they're phase locked, it goes and phase locks someone else. Boom. Garbage. Salvador's fun. He's overpowered, but he's fun. I think my next playthrough might be a Salvador one. The only thing about Salvador, and this is more of a personal issue with him, is I mostly play in co-op, and Salvador in co-op can be kind of mean, because he just can kill absolutely everything if you get the right setup with him. And, like, what's your friend gonna do? This is certainly one of the farms of all time. Hello, Trooper. We're farming Sandhawks. Use the infinite gun. I know there's a really funny Salvador glitch where you can get like infinite money shot with the infinity pistol on him. You can also do like infinite money shot with a fibber and just kill everything. Anyway, Trooper, this is where we're at on completion. We're on where is it? We're on OP10. Currently trying to get Sandhawked. Because Ben needs all three of them. Actually, if we get Fire and Corrosive, we can stop. We don't need a Shock Sandhawk. I have still not gotten a single flying one, though. I mean, it hasn't been that long, but, like, I'm going pretty fast. God, dude. But yeah, got a few things that we can always take a break and go farm. Something more entertaining, like bee shields. Because we're going to need a really good bee shield to get us through the rest of the game. I also... I was probably going to do this tomorrow. I want to start up my next little challenge. 2-minute job or a several hour job, never in between. I've never gotten a perfect one. I had one playthrough where me and two of my friends sat here and farmed sandhawks for 3 hours, and none of us got a perfect one. It was at that point where we just gibbed them in because it was really boring. But I'm not cheating on this save file, so I just gotta do it. What character do you like to use in 3? Mose. Mose is the best Vault Hunter in the entire franchise, and I will die on that hill. I want to play 3. I need to stream 3. I want to do a Vlad Alpha Legions Mose playthrough, because that sounds fun. It's either... My next Allegiance run is either going to be Hyperion Gage or Vlad Alpha Mose. We're just going to have to see which one I decide to do first. Although I've been, like, almost a strictly Borderlands 2 channel, so suddenly doing 3 might be a little weird, but... I don't know. I don't see a big deal about it. I should learn how to mod my Borderlands 3, though, so I can, like, dialogue skip and cutscene skip. One. Can I get just one flying? Hey man, hope you get it soon. Thanks for stopping by. Getting the dialogue skip mod for BL3 was the best decision I've ever made. I need it. I didn't hate how lengthy some of the dialogue bits were. It's replays that kind of make it awful. Because, like, you hear it once, it's not that bad, but you hear it your 8th or ninth time, you're kind of just sick of it. And you just want to skip right through it. Especially because of just how much dialogue you have while you're also just standing around waiting. Like, BL2's dialogue never felt like I needed to skip it, because you could always do some form of gameplay, for the most part, as you play through. But 3's, it's a lot of just standing around. Oh my god, I want the NPCs to shut up. Yes. Oh, but his gameplay's so good. I hate how good Borderlands 3's gameplay is, because it's the thing that keeps me coming back to it. I mean, I got nowhere near as much playtime in 3 as I do 2. I'm actually... Have I hit 1,000 hours in 2 now? Let me check. 997 hours. We might hit 1,000 hours in 2 this stream. And I think my Borderlands 3 playtime's only like 250. Dude, give me a flying sandhawk. Come on. I'm not asking for much. Just one of the best guns in the game. I kind of want a really good shock one for myself, actually. Shock gauge. I need a Malawan grip sandhawk gauge. That's Hyperion grip. Doll stock? Dude, if that had... Oh, if that had the grip. Not currently on my PC, but I have like 750 hours in BL3. Damn, that's a lot of playtime. I still have yet to get all 4 of the Vault Hunters in 3 up to Mayhem 10. I guess Mayhem 11 now. Because I just don't like Amara. Most of my playtime is on the same save. In fact, the vast majority of it is on that same save. Getting pretty quick with this. I don't know how many runs I'm doing a minute, but we're definitely on pace to do more than 100 runs an hour. Ugh, this farm is so annoying. This is the worst one, though. Like, we're not going to have a farm that's worse than this, at least. So once this one's out of the way, it's smooth sailing from there. Pimpernel farms is so much easier. It's not even funny. Because you just don't need to worry about the element with them. Would not be opposed to Pimpernel farming in a bit. I want to hop around between a bunch of different... I can't just sit here and do the same thing for 4 hours straight. Especially with how slow progress is on this. Come on, game. Just give me one flying sandhawk. It doesn't even need to be good. I just need to know that it exists. Nope. Dude, does anybody even know shield parts off the top of their head? I only know when I get a Mallowan part if it has, like, the immunity on it. Oh, God, we're gonna have to farm Topnias, too. Other than Joel's dude, I don't know. That guy is like a walking encyclopedia for this game. It's kind of scary. Then again, doesn't he have like 10,000 hours in the game? That's so much. Ooh. You're decent. Not amazing. I'm gonna be so heartbroken whenever I get like a flying one with the perfect stock, but the grip's gonna be like Tedior. Bladed. I think that's our second bladed today. Exclusively farming a perfect sham. That's another thing I've never gotten. Might do. Oh, oh, oh! Hold on, we got a flying one. Where is it? Oh, it's equipped. Boom. It's complete ass on every other account, but it is flying. Oh, it's got dull sight. Okay, bye, Sandhawk. But yeah, I might try a perfect sham farm. Maybe. If I do that, I'm gonna ask Ben for his save so I can just bore bunker instead of playing Gage. Because fighting bunker as Gage doesn't sound like a very fun activity. Most people don't have a perfect sham. Most people don't have a legit perfect sham. I got a lot of perfect shams across all my characters. But they ain't legit. Might do perfect sham farming someday. We still need to progress the main story, actually. We're still on Rising Action. We haven't even fought Wilhelm yet. We're gonna fight him in OP10, probably. We basically started UVHM, got our farm set up for, like, Heralds, B-Shields, stuff like that, got the Grog, and then went to OP10. My god, those last few OP levels were horrible. They're awful. Especially without, like, a good gear across our characters. It was miserable. I'm not too proud to admit this, but we did use the buck up glitch, which was really fun. But even with that, it was still hard. Ooh, second flying. It's even worse than the last. Actually, Bandit Griff's better than Hyperion. That's 2 flying Sandhawk. I should get a flying Sandhawk counter up. I'm gonna get that real quick. Hang on. Let's do flying. And then I need to get my thing open. No. Those last couple of levels are usually hell unless you know all the strats and hiding spots. We didn't. I've only ever done peak up to OP8, and that was a very long time ago. Alright, there we go. Now we know how many flying Sandhawks we've gotten. 400. Yeah. You can tell I haven't changed it since the Tina Challenge streams. I wish we got 400 flying Sandhawks. Although if we had 400 flying Sandhawks and not a single one of them stashed, that would be a problem. Smooth. I don't even know what the smooth prefix does. Like reload speed or something? I don't know. I don't know SMG prefixes. At least dull SMG prefixes. The only weapon parts that I'd say I know really well are shotgun and pistol. Probably what I'm worse with. I'm worse with launcher parts. I cannot tell you anything about launcher parts. Sniper, I can sometimes give you the grip barrel, rarely the stock. Assault rifle, I can usually get grip on assault rifle. Like, I feel like I know grip for just about everything. Ooh. Matching grip incendiary. Here, we'll test that grip on the loading screen, whatever randomly generated gun we get. Pistol launcher and sniper rifle. How do you know launcher, dude? That's impressive. They're so confusing to me. Toward grip. Like, what, like the sight I know on launchers actually affects their stats. Whereas the sight on everything else is, like, purely up for debate. Shields are mysteries to me. I know most SMG grips. That's about it. About all you're going to get out of me. Hyperion grip, not doll grip. Look at this herald that I got from the vendor. This thing carried us. Although Gage isn't really good with the herald. She's, like, okay with it. Neither is Zero, actually. He's decent with it. The herald feels like it's more of an Axton or Sal weapon. Yeah, and I know shotguns too. Shotguns aren't that hard. For the most part. Because it's really only... Like, I don't know sights. You're not going to get me on shotgun sights. But I know all the grips and all of the stocks. And the stocks make, like, very minuscule differences. That reminds me of something we could go farm. We could go farm a perfect orphan maker. That'd be a significantly easier farm than this. I'll probably do that in a bit. I want to get a stacking orphan maker. Now that I know that the orphan maker is actually a better stacking weapon than striker, like, I need it. Genuinely did not know orphan maker was better than striker. Like, I knew it reloaded faster, but I thought it killed you. But it just doesn't. If you do it right. So yeah, maybe we'll farm a Texas TDR grip orphan maker, and if we come across a Rustler's Jacob along the way, then who am I to say no? But I'm not moving from this spot until I get a matching grip flying Sandhawk with an element, or like an hour passes. Because if I go an hour with nothing, I'm taking a detour. Where the striker was better. Yeah, because like the orphan maker does self-damage you, but it doesn't self-damage you if the bullets connect to something within the first like half second. Which is, I'm assuming, just a weird way of Borderlands spaghetti code. But who knows? I don't need a Malawan grip Sandhawk, bro. If I get a slag Malawan grip flying, like, I might as well keep it. Right? It was a dull grip Thunderball Fist. I think that's the other thing that confuses me about shield parts is you got like pangolin and crap. Pangolin and Anshin parts on them. Like generally, I feel like Borderlands did a good job at distinguishing the grips and make them kind of match what their elements are like. Like all the grips sort of fall into the correct style, I think. But for shield parts, I just don't know what the style even is. Like 2 sniper grips and 2 SMG grips that always trip me up and make me think they're the other. I think for SMG, it's definitely Hyperion and Dahl that are screwy. Because they look so similar. Like, this I know is Dahl. This is Dahl. And the way that I can tell is because of the, this, like, little front bit here. This orange front. That's how I recognize it as Dahl. And then if we go and get a Hyperion grip real quick, we can see just how similar they are. They're like identical to one another, just flipped. Like Dahl's got a thing poking out of the front, Hyperion's got a thing kind of going inverted. This is TDR. It is a little thicker. Malawan grip is easy to tell. That's a flying, by the way. Boom! Third flying. Let's go. In Malawan grip. Still no element. Still have not gotten an elemental flying. Whoa! Back-to-back flyings. Hello. Also has dull stock. Both Malawan grip. That's kind of funny. Malawan grip, no element. I honestly don't know what's more important on the Sandhawk, at least. Matching grip or matching stock. Because stock on dull weapons gives you an extra burst. And that is really nice. But I just don't know how necessary it is compared to the grip. The best Sandhawk I ever got had dull sight, flying, fire, and dull stock. But it had bandit grip instead of dull grip. And that's the best Sandhawk I've ever gotten. Hopefully that'll change today. Boom. Tedior grip. That's actually a pretty nice one. Dull grip and dull stock. Is smooth a prefix? I think smooth is a prefix. I just don't know which one. Smooth might be reload speed. If that had an element on it, that would be a really good Sandhawk. Come on, Scarlet. Give me one. Not asking for much. Just $1 million. Pretty sure reserve is max size. Just what it sounds like. All of these, I'm pretty sure, are just complete and total guesses. I mean, smooth could be accuracy for all I know. No idea what react is. Dude, we're already 40 minutes in, and I haven't even gotten, like, anything semi-decent. Was the last flying one? I missed it. We had 2 back-to-back flyings. We had a flying one, and then the literally run right after, also flying. Incinerate with Hyperion grip. Yeah, see, the Hyperion and Dog grips are so similar. Hopefully I don't miss any flying ones. I mean, the prefix is the first thing that I read, because if it isn't flying, I just already know it's a loss. Yeah, I think it was flying, Malawan grip, dull stock. No element. If I do get a flying elemental one, I'm probably going to stash it until I get something better. I plan on getting perfects, or near perfects at least. I'm trying to think of what our best use for these things is gonna be. I mean, we're gonna need them. We're definitely gonna need them for probably Vermi. Vermi's gonna be a tough one. And then might attempt the boar on Veracitus, because I know that's something doable. It just takes a really long time. Corrosive. Imperial grip. What do you think's better for killing Hatterax? Is it still the conference call, or would the Sandhawk be better? It's probably still conference call. I love this song. I'm gonna turn this song up. Let's go, Mario Odyssey. Dude, I got a Switch 2 this week, and I've just been playing the shit out of Mario Odyssey. Love that game. That's pretty much where I've been this last week has been busy. But it was all worth it. Ooh, that's like the third bladed. Okay, Odyssey, it's been forever since I last played it. If you plan on getting a Switch 2, or if you already have a Switch 2, then play Odyssey on that, because my god, it runs like butter. It's so good. I love the Switch 2, man. I've also been enjoying Mario Kart World. But I think I might like 8 more. I just think. I don't know. It's still sort of up in the air. 8 just had so much going for it that I enjoyed. I think Mario Odyssey might be my second favorite 3D Mario game behind Sunshine. Mainly because Sunshine, I'm like a little blinded by nostalgia with that game because I grew up on that. I was a GameCube baby. That's the system I grew up on. But like Odyssey just has so much going for it. And its movement. Oh my god, the movement in Odyssey is so nice. I was ridiculously rusty when I started up my replay, but I'm starting to get back into the swing of things. I've seen videos of people out there doing the wildest jumps in Odyssey, and I'm just like, how do you even accomplish that, man? They're so good at the game. I haven't had a flying in a while. It's either their favorite or least favorite. Yeah. Where do you fall in? Because if you say Sunshine's your least favorite, I might have to fight you. No, I feel like people love Sunshine because of Flood, or they hate Sunshine because of Flood. Because Flood, in a way, takes away from movement, because like the hover nozzle's so simple and easy. So you'll have people who are upset. I'm with you. It's up there as one of my favorite platformers. Thank God. But no, Flood will have like some people upset because it takes away from the like quote unquote skill of the game. But I enjoy Flood. I think Flood is a fun mechanic. Okay, I can turn that back down a little bit. Got to listen to my Steam Gardens theme. Haven't had another flying in a while. Come on, game. You just gotta give me a flying Sandhawk. I'm not asking for much. That was flying. That would have been amazing. Honestly, when it comes to like Mario 3D platformers, because there's what? There's Sunshine, Galaxy, Galaxy 2, 64, and Odyssey. That's kind of all of them, unless you count 3D World, which I kind of don't because it's more level based. Well, I don't know. Maybe I just need to play it more. Or 3D, is it 3D World or 3D Land? I think it's 3D Land. But out of all of them, I think my least favorite's probably 64. And I felt like they just kind of got better as time went on. Like Sunshine's amazing, but it's mostly my favorite for nostalgia. Galaxy and Galaxy 2 are both extremely good. And then Odyssey's one of the best 3D platformers ever made. I should stream Super Mario Odyssey. I have a capture card. I could stream my Switch. Nah. Probably not gonna do that. Maybe. Maybe someday. I also want to like speed run the game or learn the speed running route. No prefix, Malum grip. Yawn. I haven't gotten a slag Sandhawk in a while. Maybe that's a good thing. Dude, if this was flying, I would have screamed. Oh my god. Mario Galaxy 2 is the first Mario game I ever completed, and it's #1 in my heart. That's a good #1 to have. That's a really good #1 to have. Maybe I should have stashed that. Maybe I should have gone and stashed that one, but it's gone now. Oh well. It's okay, we'll get one better. That was probably the best Sandhawk we've seen so far, though. Galaxy 1's probably my least played 3D Mario, because our Galaxy 1 disc, like, broke and we never got the 100% it or anything. But then Galaxy 2, we played the shit out of. It's so good. Never 100%ed it, though. Kind of want to. I need to whip out my Wii U. That's what I need to do. I have a capture card. I could play Wii U games. I don't know, there might be a bit of whiplash if the Borderlands content guy starts uploading Wii U games. But whatever. It's my channel. I can do what I want with it. Bladed Sandhawk. Get out of here. Hey, our first slag in a while. Freaking matching grip too. Whatever the hell I'm feeling like right now, channel. I'll probably become that eventually. Right now, it's kind of just full steam ahead on Borderlands. But I'm going to add Risk of Rain soon. And then maybe Terraria. I've also been thinking about Stardew Valley, because that's just like a really good game to stream. Stardew Valley is one of the best games that you could possibly stream, because there's always something you can do in that. And I've never done Perfection solo, so that could be a fun thing to do. But Stardew Valley is also one of those games where like everybody's done everything already, so what could I do that's different? Nothing. I just play the game. And like I could make a second channel, but that feels kind of ridiculous to do right now. I am not big enough to warrant a second channel. That'd be a waste. I always think of the what's his name? Oboe Shoes. Don't know if you've ever seen him, but he was another Borderlands YouTuber. And he kind of stopped doing Borderlands content and just started doing whatever the hell he wants. And he seems to have fun. So that would be kind of what I'd want to do eventually. But for now, I'm enjoying Borderlands enough to just keep making content on it. God knows we still have so much to do in terms of, like, completing things. OP10 has only just begun. So, like, how are we doing on bar challenges? Where am I at in bar challenges? Let's take a look. I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. Most of them have at least begun. There are a few. Like, the Master Gi one, you actually need to finish off Master Gi yourself, so you can't gate crush him. And then this, obviously we can't get Seraph Crystals yet, or we haven't gotten Seraph Crystals yet. But most of these we've just made stuff out of. I don't know how to power slide on a vehicle. We'll figure that out. Never threw a transfusion grenade. I have thrown a lot of singularity grenades. They're just level 20. All of these. Like, we're doing really good on the bar challenges. It's coming along. I think I just pushed the wrong button. No. That button did nothing. I haven't had a flying in a while. We're coming up on the 1 hour mark with nothing. What do you think would be more entertaining to watch? Pimpernel, Bee Shield, or Orphan Maker farming? What's the worst farm you've ever done? This. Actually, no. Moonshot farming a fire conference call that was practicable Hyperion's grip. That took too long. Bee Shield would at least see some combat. Alright, we can do Bee Shield in like 10 minutes. I don't know Bee Shield parts, so I'm just gonna like farm a ton of them, and eventually one of them's gonna look really good, and I'm just gonna go with that one. That's how I'm gonna do shield farming, is just keep doing it. I should probably get a new gun first, actually. Because this Herald's OP7, and the only reason why I was able to do, what's it called, Peak, was because of the buck up glitch. But I'm not going to do buck up glitch every time I go to farm tree ants. So we might do Herald first, actually. Just to have a Herald. Unless if I can get one decent Sandhawk, and then I can just use that. But, not looking like we're getting a decent Sandhawk. I could also just go grab a Pimpernel. That's fire, and just use that. Okay, tell you what, we will do one final check on this. It's a flying. It's a flying, matching grip, matching stock, matching sight, but no element. This is a perfect non-element Sandhawk. Hello? I'm stashing that. Hang on. What the hell? I'm glad I did one more. Is that, yeah, gotta keep that. Holy fuck. Alright, well I found out what weapon I'm gonna use to kill tree ants. I mean, there are some enemies that this is best against. Oh, hang on, it's equipped to me. Wow. What a Sandhawk. Okay, well now I gotta do one more. No, it's garbage. Okay, we're gonna go do a bit of beast shield. We got one. We got one done. We didn't need it at all, but it's done. We'll turn off our read-only. This peak opener's OP5, but it still does work because it's the peak opener. Oh, we're also going to have chest farming to go do. That's going to be fun. Oh, look at that. She's a beaut. Okay, this feels good. I feel like we made some progress. I'm upset that it's not elemental, but we made some progress. Let's go see if we can kill the tree ants easily. I feel like we could. I feel like we probably can. Because I do have a bee shield. Looking for a Malawan battery on the bee shield. Okay. So we keep farming till one of them says it's like inflammable or in alkaline, I believe is the corrosive one. That would probably be the best bee shield. Which is the one with the half hexagon on the bottom of the shield. I have Ludelmon pulled up. Yes. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I know what we're after now. I mean, we're not read-onlying this, so we can really just... Ow. Fight Deathtrap. We can pretty much just grab them and look at them afterwards. That's still not really good damage. About to die to tree ants. How's the Deepa do? Deepa does more damage than it, bro. Let's just be the herald, I guess. Alright, no bees. Minimum you want is matching element, clearly. There's some enemies that are resistant to all elements that this thing can be used on. So, we'll have that. Sheriff's badge be best? Probably. Plus, it's this bee shield that I have equipped right now is, what, yeah, OP7. Okay, we need to find the best spot to summon Deathtrap. Yeah, aside from the Tina challenge, this is pretty much my first OP10 experience. This is my first real OP10 experience, because that Tina challenge was not a normal run. I hit myself with my own slag nade and broke my shield. I should get a Tesla for this. Dude, get slagged. Come on. B shields. Nothing. This is gonna be a while. Honestly, if my B shield is up, I'd probably be better off using my fibber. Like, I need the B shield up. That's gonna be another fun farm is perfect fibbers. Because I am going to do that. We just need to progress main story before I can do that. Yeah, you stay back, buddy. Oh my god, that's so much more damage than the Herald. God bless the Fibber. Is that a Tesla? Oh! Perfect, I needed one of those. It's a classified games. You know, I haven't played Risk of Rain 2 in a while, actually. I should get back to that. I'm still missing some of the unlocks from the update. Alrighty, tree. Have your friends started playing Night Rain? They have. I don't own it. Because I've still never really played Dark Souls. I will say I did play Dark Souls for the first time recently, actually. I'll give you my tale of how that went. But yeah, basically all of my friends are playing Night Rain right now. They've been addicted to that game. I actually saw one of my friends. He always goes to bed like before midnight. He was up till 2 a.m. last night playing it. He loves Night Rain. He's our Dark Souls guy. But not too long ago, had a party, had some friends over my house, and we hooked up the old Xbox, and I played the Xbox 360 version of the original Dark Souls. And I was like, I'm gonna play until I die, and I made it shockingly further than I was expecting for my first time ever playing Dark Souls. I got right before the boss on the like bridge of the castle. I forget what he's called, but it was right before that boss is where I died for the first time. Taurus Demon, yes, that's right where I died. Well, I didn't die on him, I died right before him to basic enemies, but I'm kind of proud of that. Having never done Dark Souls before, I feel like it was a decent first run. Yeah, I was joking. I'm like, I'm gonna do a one life. I'm gonna beat the game, and then I like didn't die for a while. I had so many close calls. There were during like not too long before I died. There's the bonfire in the castle, and then you progress through that, and there's like an ambush that you have to deal with where like 5 enemies hop out at you at once. I didn't die to the ambush, and I killed all of them, and I felt good. I need to pick it back up again. I might stream Dark Souls, honestly, like a first time playthrough of it. It was really funny though, because my Dark Souls friend was in the room. His name's Pace. I told him, I'm like, do not tell me anything. Do not give me any hints. Do not say anything. And he's like, okay. And you could see him over there like cringing at so much of the shit that I did wrong. I'm the Dark Souls friend in my friend group. Every friend group's got a Dark Souls friend. There were parts of the game that I certainly didn't enjoy, but I feel like a lot of that was attributed to playing the Xbox 360 version of it and not like the remake. Can we get one B shield, please? No. Because he knows stuff that would be useful. Yeah. He's like, or I got to the bonfire and I'm like, ooh, what should I level up? Ooh, dexterity. I like stamina, and I leveled that up, and he just exhaled. It's really funny, actually. But you're like, what do you expect me to do? I'm new to the game. Game other than Elden Ring. I've had Elden Ring on my wish list for a while now. I just haven't bought it yet. I think if I do get into Dark Souls, I'm going to start on Dark Souls 1 and play up from there. My B shield isn't up. This is doing literally no damage. And my Tesla didn't fucking help me. Oh, we got drunk. Dude, this freaking tree ant, get out of here. Might die here, actually. Yep, we'll just say that was a bad run. Yeah, I now know in Dark Souls what you want to level up is your health and your strength, and that's like literally it. Oh, Death Trap Distraction. I'm dying before someone on my wife from moving shit. Me. Dude's a Souls master. Yeah, aren't there, it's all dependent on the build. Isn't it because there's, like... Get up here. Oh, I'm out of grenades. That's fine. Yeah, because aren't there, like, different weapon types, so depending on what you level up is actually depending on what, like, weapon you use? Ooh, I didn't get healing. Damn it. Thank you. Actually, I'm, like, broke. I need ammo. Dude, how have we not gotten a single B shield yet? It's only at 10%. Getting a Mallow on part of B shield's gonna be awful. Okay, I need to go buy ammo real quick. Because I am broke. Smaller it is, dexterity. Yeah. I think I just picked, like, basic warrior guy. Ooh, that was a lot of money. Oh, we might do gambling later. That could be a nice way to pass the time. Now that we're on OP10, if we actually get a good legendary, we can use it. Mallow on part of B shield would give the maximum amount of damage. Checking in, I see you probably got it. No, we're actually taking a break because it's been going so horribly. We did get this one. It's perfect, but non-elemental. There's a lot that we need, and B shield is one of those things. So we're going to do this for probably like 20 more minutes, and then we'll get back to sand hawking. Who knows? Maybe we'll just get a Mallow one-parted B shield first try. We're going to get one, and it's going to be like OP8. And I'm going to cry. Hope the journey goes good. Thank you. I need all the luck I can get for these farms. It's just the gear we get here is going to last us the rest of the playthrough, so it needs to be really good. Especially for raid bossing. I've never done OP10 raid bossing. And a battery, so least possible damage. So avoid bandit, like, at all costs, is what I'm hearing. You know, I know in the video I said I'm only ever giving in 3 grogs, but I might give in an OP10 grog. Whoa, look at the drunk shots. Nothing. The original plan was we were going to stop at level 80. We were going to do everything at level 80 and then do OP10 and then do raid bossing and then finish things off. But then we decided to do OP10 early because doing the rest of the game in OP10 sounds kind of more fun. I don't know though. It's still our first ever experience at OP10. Death Trap has been amazing, by the way. Like, sure, he dies really fast, but he has carried us through peak. His damage is nothing, but he is such a good distraction, it's unreal. Still the worst action skill in the game. But, like, he's the GOAT. Oh, I pissed off the pixie. Oh, we got a B-shield. You. Where'd she go? No back to back. Alright, what do we get? OP9. I mean, it's still a significant improvement, but it is only OP9. Oh. Is that the right part down there? No, that's definitely not a Malawan part. What am I missing? I think it's this part up here. That's like the bad one. Yeah, I think it's the part on top. I don't know shield parts, man. I could pull up a shield part guide and get it figured out. But I mean, it's OP9, so it's useless anyway. Whoops. Pangolin battery? Okay. It looks pangolin. Pangolins always like octagons. These guys should go down quicker now that we have a OP9B shield. I mean, that guy just got absolutely shredded. I love the speed you get with the Anarchist column. Nothing. Feels like I have the toothpick and retainer out with the Anarchist column up. Ooh. I'm getting better at that jump. Yeah, they got a bandit or TD or capacitor. Okay. I know what that means. So with enough brute force, we'll get a shield. Yeah, my B shield didn't break on the way up. That's first. No. I think we're screwed. I just don't have damage. Damn. On the top, we got bandit is the worst possible thing you could get. Alrighty. Oh, what the fuck? I'm back at the fast travel. You know what? We didn't get a B shield drop, I don't think. We're just gonna keep my money. And if we don't hit a fast travel whenever we load in here. Ah! Oh, ooey. I want to try to get at least one OP-10B shield for now. But, I don't know, we've been going at this for like 20-some minutes. We might swap back to Sandhawk here for a bit. But I would like a on-level B shield. Death Trap, do your distracting thing. Not a single person even shot at me. Oh, you're boned, buddy. We're good. Oh god, this needs reload. We're not good. Now we're good. There's a plane outside my window. Nothing. Alright, I think I'm going to make this the last run until we get back on Sandhawk. We can't enjoy too long of a break. We need to go back to Sandhawk Hell quick enough. Besides, we're going to get our B shield this run anyway. We actually got a B shield. Double? It's not a dream, it's a fact. Okay, we did only get one. Let's go see if it's good. It's probably not. It's probably garbage. It wasn't Mallow one part. I can already guarantee that. But is it better? Oh, it's better! In literally every single way. Alright. Bye-bye. Back to Sandhawk farming. For now. Grab up all this ammo. Restock. Alrighty. And then just because I'm paranoid, I'm saving again. Read only. Back to it. Match and grip fire. That's a good start. Can I just, like, take the fire off of that one that I got and put it on my non-elemental one game? Can I do that? No. Alright, I think our next, like, break from this is gonna be when I hit the 2-hour mark, and we're gonna go farm heralds. Because the herald is good. Yeah, as we play through the story, I want to get the Fibber farm unlocked. That's going to be a big one. And the Moonshot farm. I think that B was double Tedior. That's got to be good, right? It's only got a 5.04 recharge delay. I think this might actually be a good B shield. Maybe. I hope. I could look up a part list and get like the exact parts on it. You know what, yeah, here, let's figure out what parts this thing is. Boom. Okay. Wheel to shield part guide. That's what you're doing right now? Awesome. Do all shields have the same thing at the top right? I guess they do. Oh god, there's like a point grading system on this as well. Bruh. This is so much. I think you're right about the double TDR. It is for the Hyperion accessory. Okay. On a completely unrelated note, my cat wants in my room, so I'm going to let him in. I have a cat in here now. Hi, kitty. What do you want, boy? You want pet? Okay. You're so soft. Has a special bonus of 0. Alrighty. So it is a 0 grade. That number could go up to what, like 14 or something? Whoa. I don't know if you could hear that, but my cat was just sneezing. Good, since one of the parts is guaranteed to be toward, which is -5. Okay. So what's the B shield max out at then? If you have double Malawan, is it, or no? You have Hyperion recharge or what? No. I don't know. It looks like it maxes out at like 8. 11. Okay. So we're 0 out of 11. And I guess its minimum is probably like significantly lower than -11. Unless if it just is -11. Hyperion capacitor and Malawan body. Okay. I'm starting to understand when Jolts goes like, this is an 8 grade shield. -14. So we're above average with 0, which is good. I mean, it's not going to be our permanent shield, but it's a good one to have for now. Might make Ben farm the B shield for me. Hey, I told him I'd farm Sandhawks, and these are not fun. Boom. Garbage. I think our next step is going to be beat main story so I can get Fibber Farm opened up, Moonshot Farm opened up, and Bunker Farm opened up. Waiting until you get a perfect Sandhawk in the load screen. That's mean. That's just really mean. But yeah, definitely gonna use Ben's save to farm the bunker for a good sham. I just need a good enough one. I mean, if we do get a sham, a 94 sham from the bunker, that will make my day. But it doesn't need to be 94. You've had that happen. I feel sorry for you. There's Lyuda. I think that was a Malawan grip Lyuda. That's another thing we can go farm is Lyudas. We need Lyudas. We have that open up to us. So there's another farm that we can go do if we get bored of Sandhawk farming. Got Herald, Lyuda, more B shields, Pimpernels. We have a lot. I just wish the Sandhawk was better on Gauge. She needs an SMG class mod. Something that I have really been enjoying is how good Gauge actually is with some assault rifles. I've long since sold it by now, but we actually got a perfect Becca while tubby farming, which was insane, by the way, because the Becca's stupid rare. But I used it for the first few levels of Peak, and it just shredded with the Gage's Jill of all trades comm. It's great. I almost regret selling it, but like we just wouldn't use it, so there's no point in really keeping it. It was OP0. No, you're not even good. You look good at a glance, but you're terrible. That's another thing we could do if we get bored. We could go tubby farm. Although tubby farming is now going to be at OP10, so those two guys out front might actually be a problem. I mainly just use Death Trap to distract them, but he kind of dies instantly when fighting them. Then we also have the Marcus Mercenary Day chest is still open if we ever want to go farm that. Because that one's actually really fun because you just never know what you're going to get there. Ooh, wait, hold on. I almost save quit. Boom. Flying Element Bandit Grip, too. That's another flying. Is there like a... Oh, is it just weird drill bug? I'm going to stash that. I'm going to stash that. It's not amazing, but I'm going to stash it. That your gear gets replaced so quick, so farming feels pointless. Oh, yeah. I tried to do as little farming as possible when we were playing, just because, like, there was no point. We pretty much only farmed B shields and heralds. That's basically it. And Lyudas, actually. Love this song. I'm gonna turn this one up. I hate how this song's only a minute and a half long. I mean, honestly, 6 flying Sandhawks with 2 of them being, like, worthy of being kept. It's kind of nice. Bandit Grip is the second best grip, I think. cat, what do you want? My cat does this thing where he wants attention, so he starts biting at you. Then you give him attention, and then he's getting too much attention, so he retaliates by biting you. It's kind of annoying. It's a vicious cycle. Ow! Ow! Fucking bastard! That hurts! He bites me out of love. Oh, he's so cute. Love my cat. One of my cats. We have 3 cats. And all 3 of them are very different. I will be right back. There we go. We're back. Hungry. He's always hungry for anything to shove into his mouth. Speaking of hungry, we have cookies that I can go eat, but I'm gonna wait. When this cat wants in my room, it's to do one of 2 things. Either sit at my feet and attack me for 2 hours, or go lay down in the corner of my room and then I forget about him and then he just like randomly appears 8 hours later. Either way, he wants to spend time in my room. Ooh, that's another flying. That's flying incendiary with Malawan grip. I'm gonna keep it, but I want an upgrade. I want something better. But it is flying with element, and that's important. Let me add one to the flying counter too. Ding. Me constantly, and if she ever gets locked out of my room for any reason, she'll just try to battering ram the door. Oh yeah, they love being battering rams. I will hear an audible thud of this cat's head hitting my door. He's not even my cat. He's my sibling's cat. But they don't live in this house anymore. Because they moved across the country, and transporting a cat across the country is scary. Cat doesn't have brain damage. Are you sure? They just might. This guy right here, he's stupid. He is a dumb ass. But we still love him. He is orange. That explains everything. This one that I got at my feet right now, he's gray and white and ridiculously fluffy. I do have an orange cat. The orange cat is actually mine. but he's so smart. Like, he is a genius of an animal. He's also ridiculously stealthy. Like, if he doesn't want to be found, you won't find him. All orange cats have one. Not mine. Mine's the orange cat that took every other orange cat's brain cells. He's too smart. It's scary. And then our third cat, he's a tuxedo cat. He I don't even know how to describe him, man. He's just a character. He swaps between hyper and lazy in like the fraction of a second. And he loves belly rubs. Like, you don't often find a cat that loves belly rubs, but this one loves belly rubs. I did not want to fall down here. All that for bladed Santa. He's like the most dog-like cat, I'd say. You're able to play fetch with him. You're able to give him belly rubs. Like, he's just a dog. That's another flying. He's running dog software. Yeah, on cat hardware. It's such a clash. But then, like, he does his occasional cat activities, like climb up really high on things. Or, this is the other thing, he's really scared of people. He will run and hide if someone new comes into the house. There's another flying. To 9 flyings. I don't know how many flyings we have to see on average to get a perfect one. Like, it's like 100. I don't know. I don't know Sandhawk odds. I just know they're awful. For grip, stock, and elemental, right? Yeah. So I think for the Sandhawks at least, elements are like a 1 in 27 or something weird like that. So we need flying prefix, we need elemental, we need the grip, which is actually like the easiest part, and then we need the stock. But we don't necessarily need the stock, but I know the stock adds so much to the odds. I think just grip and elemental is like 1 in 300 something. Much less flying. Although I feel like we're getting a shocking amount of elemental Sandhogs. Hey, buddy. You sneezing? You okay, buddy? Yeah, he's aight. One in 125 for everything except flying. That sounds significantly more reasonable. Is that taking into account element? Because I know for like Orphan Maker, getting the right grip and prefix is a 1 in 125, and then stock brings it up to like a 1 in 500. I don't know if element is what brings it into like the evil zone. What do you want, buddy? Now he's meowing. That's with element? Damn. So flying really is just what makes it evil. Is the prefix a 1 in 120 or 1 in 27 then? Because I think one of them is like a 1 in 27. Could be wrong. I just know it takes over 1,000 runs on average to get a perfect. At least I'm fairly certain of that. That was another flying. 10 flyings. Stop biting me, you stupid cat. You're so mean. Element wrong, let me recalculate. Okay. Take your time. We're in no rush. We got nothing to do but just sit here and talk to Scarlet. I actually have no idea how long I'm going to stream for today. I'll probably stop whenever I get too hungry to keep streaming, and then I want to go eat dinner. Which is usually around like 5 o'clock, and it's 1:30. So we got a lot. Ow! Fuck, that was so mean. Don't bite hard. This creature. I need to post pics of my cats on Twitter. That way y'all know what creature I'm talking about. La creatura. Literally it. Let me see if I got a photo that I can just throw on Twitter real quick. Let me open Twitter with my volume muted. God knows what you run into on Twitter. Let's see here. Do I have a recent post or a recent picture of my cat? Ooh, I know where I can get a recent picture from. What are you meowing at me for, buddy? This is a funny one. Let's save properly. I hope that's it. No. Boom. Garbage. Boom. Picture of cat posted. You're looking for a specific element. We are looking for, right now, corrosive, fire, and shock. So, 3 elements. I think it's like a 3 and 27 then. Which is, I guess, just 1 and 9. I can do without stock, though. Stock is like the one thing that we don't necessarily need. Corrosive. If we do get a shock one, though, I think that one's probably going to me. Ben more or less needs the corrosive and fire one. Because Zero, a little better with Sandhawks than Gage. Just throwing that out there. Cat, you are laying exactly where I like my feet to go. I'll probably do like 15 more minutes of attempts before we take a break and farm something else real quick. For any element besides slag, it's 1 out of 3,033. That sounds more like it for perfect. Alright. So for a specific element, it's a 1 in 9,000? Which sounds more like what I'm aware of, or what I've read online. Yes, okay. So this is just diabolical. No wonder why people give these things. That's harder to get than a freaking... It's 94 sham. Mark my words, we're gonna get one perfect Sandhawk, at least. And I'd hope it's corrosive. I think corrosive needs to be perfect more than anything. Although, I don't know, most raid bosses are actually weak to Incendiary, so maybe Incendiary would be better. Getting the damn thing to drop. Yeah. Well, I think 94 sham overall, including the actual sham shield parts, and then the 1 in 30 drop from Bunker, is like a 1 in 3,100. So I guess the real difficulty is the fact that Bunker usually takes a little while longer. Like killing Bunker and getting a sham drop is significantly longer than getting a Sandhawk. Because this, I just need to walk 10 feet and then I'm done. That, you actually need to kill the damn Bunker. Hey, we'll farm a perfect sham. I've never done it before. It sounds like something that I probably should do at some point in my life. And I wouldn't mind playing Zero for a bit. Or 30 seconds. Yeah, about that. I feel like between loading times, having the Bunker spawn in, get into its one position, get down to 1 HP from Boar, and then getting into its deathbed and dying, and then save quitting and reloading, probably about a minute per farm. And if you need to do that 3,000 times, that's a lot of minutes. That's like a 50-hour farm. But if we're really going off of statistics here, how many times have I already killed Bunker without getting a perfect sham? That's probably like 1,000 right there. I'm already a third of the way there. I don't know, you either get it or you don't. It's a 50-50. It's raining outside. Dude, the weather, I don't know how the weather's been over in, I forget where you're at, like Wyoming or some shit. But the weather here has been horrible. Oklahoma. Okay, that's right above Texas. Dude, I used to know U.S. states so well. You could give me a U.S. state map and I could point out every single one of them. But now I'm not quite as good at remembering them all. I feel like I could score about a 40 out of 50 on a U.S. state test pretty easily. Maybe 45. It's just been constant rain here, dude. I want to go swimming so badly, but it's just been so ass. We've had it rain more days this last week than we've had it not rain. It's just been a downpour. Our yard is a muddy mess. It's just rough. I need the weather to be nice again. My dad's pissed because he's the type of dad who really likes to have a nice lawn, and the grass is constantly growing, but he can't just run the mower through it because the yard is completely soaked. So it's just kind of getting out of hand. Dirt road outside my house is completely flooded. It was like a puddle around 50 feet wide. Dude, you got a pond on your road. want to go to Texas someday. Texas sounds fun. Foot deep at the most, but it's still there. That's still a ridiculous puddle. Wonder how our pond is doing. My family's got like a place about an hour away from us. It's this old like farmhouse area, very very back roadsy kind of area. Like all the roads back there are made of dirt. It's very out in the middle of nowhere, basically. And God, I wonder how things are looking up there because it's probably an absolute mess. Used to flooding, but never usually this much. I'm used to my power going out, so if at some point the stream randomly ends, assume my power went out because it does that fairly often. Watch me get a perfect sandhawk and then my power goes out. I'd cry. Although knowing my luck, I could just see that happening. You just prepared for the insane heat. You know what? Texas can wait. I do so horribly at heat, dude. It'll be like 80 out, and I'm like sweating bullets. I think the highest we've ever hit in Pennsylvania in my like whole existence is like 102. I know we've broken 100 here in PA, but never too ridiculous. And there's a lot of rain outside, but it's also surprisingly bright out, so I don't think there's too many clouds. Yo, what up, Greg? We're farming sandhawks. It's not going well. Texas in the late fall / early winter is pretty nice. It sounds nice. The best season here in PA is probably fall. My favorite season is winter, but that only comes down to like if we actually have nice snow and not a winter where everything is dead and barren. 102, you will melt in normal units. Ah, shut up, Greg. We use American over here. Now, that's the one thing that I will die on the hill of. Celsius is stupid. Alright, I think Celsius is dumb. Fahrenheit just makes more sense to me. Alright, you can argue a metric system all you want. Here's another flying. You can argue the metric system all you want, and I'll agree with you on some of it, but Celsius is dumb. How do you get that in moon landings? Damn, bro. Bro, bringing up the space race. Space race that none of us were alive for. I doubt any of us were alive for this phase. I don't know, unless one of you guys is like fucking 70. Celsius is absolutely superior. What? Because like 0 degrees is when water boils or whatever. I don't actually remember the temp. No, 0 is free. Is 0 freezing? And 100. When does water boil in Celsius? A 100 degrees Celsius is when water boils, and then isn't 0 freezing? Freezing point 0. That's just weird to me. Water boils when it gets hot. There's another matching group flying. Yeah, see, no, water freezes at 32, actually. That number just makes more sense than 0. Let's be real. Our bodies are very much made of water. When used in relation. Yeah, I feel like Fahrenheit's better when used in relation. Because 100 degrees being boiling is ridiculous, dude. 100 degrees is just hot. "100 degrees is not boiling." I've probably already mentioned this on one stream at some point, but like the place I want to visit most is Alaska. I just want to go there so badly, dude. Everything's gonna be freezing. It's gonna be great. Kelvin for scientific purposes. You're speaking words that I do not understand. Probably learned about Kelvin in school. Thermodynamic temperature. An absolute temperature. I remember Kelvin. -5 is cool, +5 is warm. Nah, I don't get that at all. 5 degrees being warm is wild to me. There's like no easy way to measure the difference between like Fahrenheit and Celsius. Raise the sliding scale from cold as hell to hot as hell. Celsius is you go up one number and you're in a whole different fucking oven. I like accepted a quest on or something. Fahrenheit is trash. Shut up. We are Americans here. We use Fahrenheit. Dude, if this was flying, oh my god. I'm gonna keep that for now. If that was flying, I would have screamed. Yeah, play with thumb patch. Never understood sitting there and just doing this. It's legit. It's real. I'm not getting that tired of it yet. Ooh, flying. Bandit grip. I think we have that exact same Sandhawk in the stash, actually. Now, I completely get why somebody would not want to do this ever. I kind of enjoy it to a degree, but it definitely will get bored eventually. Ooh, you know what I should check real quick? What is our playtime? 998.5 hours. We're really close. We're really close to 1,000. We're hitting 1,000 hours in this game tonight. Yeah, do I have... I got 2 of the exact same Sandhawks. That's funny. But yeah, for a completionist's sake, I want to try to make sure... No flying. I want to try to make sure like as much of this is legit. I say that, but then we still like did technically cheat by giving ourselves grog. So I don't know. I guess it's kind of up in the air about how truly legit this run is. 7K hours in it. That's wild. 600 hours in build. Hey, 600 hours is respectable playtime. For a game that you can get on sale for like $4.99, you get your money's worth. You ain't seen everything till you do every bar challenge. I still feel like there's a lot of stuff that I have yet to experience. I mean, I did last night was when we finished our OP10 climb. That was my first time ever climbing to OP10. It sucked. Don't do it. It's not fun. We started out the OP10 climb like, oh, we've never done this before. It's something new. Yeah, let's go for it. By the end, we were just miserable. It wasn't very fun, but it was still a new experience. Or it's going gray. I got it on launch in 2013. In and out 20-minute adventure. That's literally what it felt like. Like, it can't be that. I remember watching a Jolts Dude video where he's like, alright, guys, time to grind to OP10. And he combined the whole grind down into one little, like, highlight video. And by the end of it, he's like, alright, that only took us 8 hours. And I nearly shit a brick. I'm like, there's no way it takes 8 hours. It probably took us, like, 11 hours of just playing and doing Digistruct Peak and all the farming in between to get from OP0 to OP10. It's so foul. And all of that for what's probably only going to be 10 minutes of the actual video. When did I get Borderlands 2? I think I got it on console in 2013, and then bought it on PC in 2015, and then never played on console again. And Borderlands 2 was my first Borderlands game. I played 2 before I ever played 1. It was around 200 hours of playtime. I do really like BL3's Mayhem system. I, for one, actually play on Mayhem 10 instead of 11. Because I think the modifiers are fun. Also, I think this gauge is at like 100 and some hours so far. Although I don't know if this playtime is actually being saved, because it's on read-only. So it's probably more playtime than 100 hours. We can check it after this. We'll go take a look. That old nightmare Chica. See what her playtime is. 4 days, 10 hours. And we're just starting OP10. Whoa, I skipped through that. Depth sample. Garbage. Why did I just check that that one was a fly? Go down. Borderlands 3 also makes jumping to Mayhem 11 really easy, because you could just hop on Mayhem 11 and then use that Iridium Fabricator to spit out a couple legendaries, and then use those legendaries to actually go grind what you care about. It almost makes the other Mayhem levels feel completely useless, though. Like, at least OP levels, you do need to play all of them, so they all feel kind of useful, but I don't know. I think what they should have done is have, like, a gear leveling system where you can, spend Iridium. In Borderlands 2, you can spend Iridium to level up a piece of gear to your level, or to your OP level. I think that would have been a good system to have, and that would have made people a lot more willing to do this, because then instead of needing to refarm all their gear, they could just farm a bit of Iridium and be set. Oh, we're at like the 2-hour mark. Okay, what would we rather do for a little like 20-minute break? Would we rather farm Heralds, do more Bee Shields, Lyudas, Pimpernels, or just go gambling? What are we feeling is gonna be the most entertaining? Well, I just watched like 5 chat messages appear at once. Yeah, so I originally got the Handsome collection in 2016 with a Christmas gift. You found gear like 4 times for all 10 levels, which was more annoying than anything. My chat wasn't going up to date. Everybody's messages just flooded in. Chat, what are you doing? Let me refresh the page. Maybe I'm behind because I've had it open this whole time. Cobra was actually meta and you needed it for OPP. I don't think no, I didn't edit that part yet. We got a Cobra. Well, game? Hello? Hey, there we go. We're back. So many messages at once. Hell yeah. But no, we got a Cobra. We farmed one. It was shockingly easy to get. It was like an hour to get a Cobra. We did it in TVHM so that we could use it all throughout TVHM. We actually, I don't think there's a single piece of gear that has given us an enormous amount of trouble yet. There are 7 like exceedingly rare uniques. We are missing 2. Which really isn't that bad. We could also go Tubby Farm. Every time you need to update your items. Oh. I hate needing to refarm everything. How are we feeling about a little break? Where do we want to go? Tubbies, Lyudas, Pimpernels, B-Shield, Herald. Anything, really. At least anything that I've opened. Hell, we could even go do the Marcus train chest. That could be fun. We could get a bunch of random stuff out of that. Or just keep up on the Sandhawk grind. I will get a perfect. I will get one perfect Sandhawk. Plays easy. I could play Zenless on stream. Now, if you really want to see a wild account, you need to see my Genshin account. That's the one that I've spent the most on. My total spent on Zenless is like 150, because going into it, I told myself I'm not going to spend a lot on this game. Genshin, on the other hand, that number is in the 4 digits. My Genshin account is wild, because I've been playing since launch for that game. And Star Rail's sort of a middle ground. I don't have anything too insane on Star Rail, but I don't really have anything necessarily bad. I mean, hey, there's the new Zenless story. Complete that. I probably want to experience that on my own. Dude, I haven't had a flying in a while. It's looking like they don't exist. Power creep will eventually happen. I enjoy it. Zenless hasn't really had any issue of power creep. Star Rail, kind of. Genshin has surprisingly been pretty power creepless. Like, despite the fact that that game started in 2020, there are still a lot of old units who are really good. It's kind of shocking, actually. There's literally one unit from version 1.0 who is a free 4-star unit that you could just get in the game, and he's still meta. Like, they've been able to avoid power creep for so long, it feels. I think Star Rail's the game that probably suffers from it the worst, and even then, it's not that bad. But, like, the big character that I went for is still the best DPS in the game. And I've had him for, like, 2 years now. I feel like it's just how Genshin's combat is kind of handled. You get a lot more freedom in what you can do. Because it's like a reactionary-based combat where you actually have a lot of, like, player skill. It's way worse than... I played a bit of Fire Emblem Heroes. I never got super into it. But yeah, I could see power creep in that game being abysmal. I think my total amount spent on Fire Emblem Heroes is $10. Because I bought, like, one of those big welcome pack things for $10 that gave me a bunch of shit. And I just didn't really play the game anymore. I don't even know if I have it downloaded. I think I do. I have Fire Emblem Heroes downloaded. Yeah, I have Fire Emblem Heroes downloaded. I just don't play it. Oh, I do not want to look at my achievements. $10 on welcome pack, but grind got to me. I'm kind of shocked at how, like, the Genshin grind still hasn't gotten to me. I've somehow never managed to ever play one. Okay. Zenless Zone Zero is good. And it is a really forgiving game to get into. But, if you do get into it, do not try to play every day and, like, hyper-dedicate yourself to it. Unless if you genuinely love it. That's the only situation where I'd be like, get into Zenless Zone Zero, but play it casually. Don't worry about events ending. Pretty much everything's permanent anyway. You can enjoy the story and have fun with it. Like, I play it every day, but you don't need to play it every day. Heck, I got a buddy of mine who plays Zenless. He logs into the game like once every 2 weeks, and he still has a lot of fun playing it. He pretty much logs in, plays the story, pulls a character that he might really like, and then he just stops. Like, you don't need to grind at it, per se. Obviously, you're going to get more stuff and get more done if you do, but it's not super necessary. But there is FOMO. Just don't let the FOMO get to you. ZZ is Miyabi's ears. Miyabi's peak. She's like my 4th favorite character. You know, despite Nekomata being my profile picture, she's probably not even in my top 5 favorite characters anymore in Zenless. For me, it's just the gacha nature. So the gacha are good. No, I completely understand not wanting to get into a gacha. They are predatory. They are problematic. There's issues with them. But if you can withhold your urges and just play it in a much more, like, casual, chill kind of way, they are genuinely really enjoyable. Because there's a lot of effort that go into making them. Like, they're not cheap gacha slop there to make money. They're expensive gacha slop there to make money. There is a lot of genuine effort in Zenless, and you can tell the devs pour their heart and soul into that game. And it is a really good game because of it. Would it be better if it was just a normal game? Probably. Ooh, a new flying. There's a lot more effort to make any game on. Yeah. I think it would be nicer if they just made a proper game that wasn't a gacha, but I mean, it's just what they do. There's the Shift Up Studios actually took their gacha money and made a genuine game out of it, because they're the people who are behind Goddess of Victory Nikke, which is a gacha game that is very much there to get your money. But then they took all the money they made from that and they made Stellar Blade, which is like a proper, genuine game that you just buy for $60 and have the whole thing. And I bought the game. It's coming out on PC in 2 days, and I'm gonna play the shit out of it then. But I played the demo so far, and I love it so far. It's a genuinely really good game that I am thoroughly enjoying, at least from the demo that I have played. And it's made by a team that made a gacha game, and they took the gacha money and just used it to make an actual game. They're still making their gacha, but companies can make genuine games from it. Started as normal games, then made gacha. Heartbreaking to see. Alright, I'm gonna have to respond to that guy later. Actually, I'll just respond to him right now. I got a message. We're planning our 4th of July celebration right now. Back to the old grind. Okay, I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna take a break and go do some like Marcus chess stuff because I'm bored. Break time. How many runs till we get a legendary from the Marcus chest? I'm gonna bet 2. This chest just hands out legendaries like candy. The big thing out of this chest that would be amazing to get would be like an on-level sham. Topnias, that's something I need to keep my eye out for. I probably should have gone and emptied my secret stash before I did this, actually, because it's got like 3 things in it. So if I get 2 good items, then I'm going to need to sacrifice something. Okay, well, we actually got a legendary first run, but it looks like a class mod. That's a Necromancer bomb. 1% better than my current Necromancer, but I don't think I care. Ooh. I don't think that's as good as the one I currently have. 2282. Yeah, not quite as good. And just milk us for money, generating perfect waifus on a whim. Feels like that's already the case. Have you ever played Nikke? Man, those fucking character designs are insane. Let's take all of these for now. No. Well, if you do decide to look up Nikke, do it in incognito. We can have good gachas. They can exist in harmony with one another. There's like 5. Sure, for every good gacha, there's like 200 bad ones. Don't give a fuck about incognito. Based. I don't give a fuck about incognito mode. but I know some of my friends do. And we make fun of them for it. At least I do. I only got into Nikke because it did a ReZero crossover, and ReZero is my life. So of course I had to do anything ReZero related. And hey, I pulled all the ReZero units. Bromke Moloko. Yeah, looks like we got nothing. There you go. There's a this isn't really a gacha game, but Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has a gacha mechanic in it that I find quite fun. But it's like built into the game, and you can't spend money on it because you buy the game up front. That you have everything. You don't. There's no DLC or well, there's DLC, but there's no microtransactions in Xenoblade 2, and they have a gacha mechanic in it that is actually good and fun. To draw cool art. Money is a motivator. Give me a top meal. I could just go farm the top of the chest, actually. That would be smart. Is that a neogenator? It is a neogenator. Cool, we got a neogenator. Not gonna use it. Meteor, shock damage relic. What government regulations? I think there's like, it might have been some shit in Texas trying to like ban anime or something stupid. And I'm like, there's no way that goes through. And even if it does, no one's gonna care. Yeah, there are some government regulations. I remember, I think what China banned loot boxes, and because of that, like every single game just stopped having loot boxes. I know Overwatch stopped. That was like the big one, and then Overwatch brought them back, but you can't buy them anymore. They're like a purely reward-based thing. Because I think it's illegal to sell loot boxes now. I just wish game companies would sell you a game for $60 and then you just get to play the whole game. I guess now the new price is $70. Well, some games are even being priced at $80. I think the, what's it called? Outer Worlds 2 is going to be $80 at launch, which is kind of funny. DLC with a new character means it just get banned. This is actually getting kind of boring. I'm not going to do the Marcus chest. Let's go. Let's do a little bit of Tubby. Tubby farm. Then we'll go back to Sandhogs. Like, this government is notoriously... Government is super boomerish about video games. It's really annoying. Ooh, those guys fucked up Death Trap and me. Don't shoot me. Yeah. We're good. You know, is there even any point in Tubby? I'm just jumping all over the place right now. I'm indecisive as fuck about what I want to do with this game. Let's go. Do Lyudas. Actually, can I kill the guy easily? don't know if I have a good enough weapon. I'm gonna go get a new Herald. That's what I'm doing. I'm locking that in. Herald time. A new anime ban wave every 5 years. Yikes. No, there is something stupid going on in Texas about that. They just hike the price up to 90 or 100. I mean, they're basically already doing that. Because, like, Outer Worlds 2 with the DLC is $100. And that's the full game. I mean, games have kind of been $90 for a while now. Let's be real. Even back in, like, 2016, 2017, a lot of games would be $60 and then launch with a $30 DLC. But it might turn into $80 for base game and $40 for season pass, making it $120, which would just be ridiculous. I'm curious what they're going to do with Black Ops 7. You guys see BO7 got revealed yesterday? Like 8 months into the lifespan of BO6? Black Ops 6 didn't even last me a few months. I got bored of that game so quick. Just browsing it down the road. The DLC should probably just be in the base game. Well, there are some instances of DLC being so expansive that it is like a whole nother game. I mean, let's be real right now. Borderlands 2 launched today and was $60, and then you had to pay an extra, or was, say, $70, and then you had to pay an extra $30 for DLC. Like, would you buy Borderlands 2 and everything that it has for $100 today? I don't think so. I caught trying to put ads in the loadout menu. That's vile, dude. What the hell even happened to Call of Duty, man? I know BO6 also used a bunch of like AI generated content and like AI generated skins and shit, and it's just like, dude, you're not gonna keep a player base like that. I got the game when it launched, played the zombies a lot because I love zombies, and then I uninstalled it in like December of last year, and I haven't played Call of Duty BO6 since. It's been 6 months since I played that game. Hey, I generate things is a question of time, dude. I just don't want it. It's one thing to have like a picture be AI generated, but when you're generating like code for your game using AI and shit, that's rough. Either wait for a sale or don't get it. That's the best way to handle them. I think Borderlands 4 is probably going to be the first like real AAA game that I buy, and that's going to be the first one that I buy and actually use or play for probably years. I think the last one that I got, I guess I did buy BO6 at launch, so I guess BO6 was, but I didn't buy all the DLC for it. Actually, they don't have DLC yet. They mostly just flood it with like skin packs and shit. Won't even notice it. Steam requires developers to clarify if they use AI generated content. So at least on Steam, they will be required to tell you if something is AI generated, and if they don't, they can get in a lot of trouble for it. Indie games itself around 20 to $40. Yeah, I mean, look at Deltarune. That game's $25, and it literally blew up the internet. I need to finish Deltarune. I only did one of the new chapters so far. I'm very afraid of Borderlands 4 launching at $80. All the fans want it to be is like $60. That's what everybody's asking for, or even 70. But if they launched it at 80, that's gonna be ridiculous. That's gonna piss a lot of people off, especially after Randy's like little Twitter spiel that he went on. The rules. I don't know. They forced BO6 to show it. If you go to BO6 Steam page, it does say it uses AI generative content. Ooh. Oh my god. There we go. That's Harold done. Holy shit. That's quick. If you're a true fan, you'll pay $80. I mean, I'm gonna have to buy it anyway. I'm a Borderlands content creator now. I need to get it at launch. I'm just gonna have to suck it up and buy it, whatever it is. Say some content, but really most of the game will be AI generated. Honestly, if I know a game's using AI, it's gonna steer me away from playing it. Genuinely. Because I just don't really like the idea of a game needing to use AI to even make their content. Most of the games that I play are games that will likely never have AI crap in them, but companies like Activision and Blizzard, they're gonna go down the path of AI. But I don't like Activision or Blizzard games anymore, so I'm just not gonna play them. Like, I don't see myself buying BO7. I just don't think I'm gonna get it. Not interested. BO6 was such a huge disappointment for me that BO7's just not even on the list for me. Heck, I didn't even buy Cold War until it was on sale for like $20. That's when I finally got it. Benefit from AI is actually indie. Yeah. I hate how AAA studios don't need AI, but they do. They do it anyway. Whereas indie studios need AI most of all, but they can't do it or else people will hate them. And also, they just tend to hire people anyway because indie studios tend to be a lot more kind to people, I guess. Finally hit a critical max and collapse under their own weight. Yeah, Ubisoft is dying, and I've like never been happier. I, for one, never really cared too much about Ubisoft games. Like, I played Rainbow Six Siege a lot. That was pretty much it. I never really played Assassin's Creed or anything, but watching Ubisoft die has been a delight. Because their stocks have just been crashing and crashing. It's just going downhill for them. Any studios are collectibles. The game I cared about was Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I think I bought Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 and just haven't played them. They've been sitting on my Steam account for like a decade. Oh, this sounds just quiet. Right. So long, Deepa. You did wonders. I should probably sell it, actually. It's $10 million. Need the money. It's UVHM. Let's go to a vendor real quick. Japan, how could we fuck it up? Update. They fucked it up. Did you see how many, like, YouTubers Ubisoft was paying to promote their game? And, like, it just didn't really matter anyway. I think most of the people who played it just played it on, like, Game Pass or something, so they didn't even buy it. Nice. New Herald acquired. Alright, what's next on the list? I guess back to Sandhawks. There's a little 20-minute break. Investors that they've made literally any kind of product or profit. multi-million-dollar game that it cost them to put out. They spent so much money on that game, and they made none of it back. And thank God. I want Ubisoft to die. They are bad. I want EA to go next. I need EA to die sooner. Because they're probably my least favorite game company. Actually, I don't know. Activision's kind of horrible. It's sad that we're sitting here wishing death upon these game companies, but like, fuck, they just made such bad games. I know even Nintendo's getting a lot of hate from the public. And I'm a bit of a Nintendo shill, to be honest. I love Nintendo games. And I don't personally have any complaints with like the Switch 2 and its launches and stuff, but I at the same time see why a lot of people are kind of mad about it. Where's Skull and Bones, which also cost an insane amount of money, and it made nothing in return. Considering the fact that this is literally the first time I am ever hearing about that, yeah, they didn't do a good launch on that one. Still defend Ubi after all their shit. I cannot give Ubi more money. I just can't. I don't think I'll ever buy another Ubisoft game unless they completely turn that company around. What's going to wind up happening is they're probably just going to get acquired by some other like big company that's just going to absorb them. First quadruple A game? What? That's a wild claim. No wonder why it failed. And like 4 games that have all claimed to be quadruple A, and all of them flopped. If I had to give a single game like quadruple A status, is it wild to say Red Dead Redemption 2? That game is really good. I know some people are very, very critical of Red Dead Redemption 2, and that's fair, but I think it was a very good game. I loved it. It's not one of my favorites. It's not. Well, it is one of my favorites, but it's not like in my top 5 or anything. But I can see it as like a extremely good game. GTA 6 is going to be another one. It's funny because I actually don't think I'm going to get GTA 6 at launch. I have a Series S. That's my only console that I have. Everything else I do on PC. And GTA is not launching on PC, so I'm probably just not going to play it until it comes out on PC. Which I guess kind of sucks missing out on all that GTA hype, but like, I'm not going to go buy a PS5 just to play one game. Maybe I'll borrow Ben's PS5. See if he'll let me borrow his PS5 to play through the GTA 6 story. I can do without the online. I don't need GTA 6 online. At least not right now. GTA 5 online was predatory, man. It sucks how good of games Rockstar makes because they're kind of assholes. Like, not launching GTA 6 on PC, that's kind of fucked up. How predatory online is for GTA 5. The fact that they abandoned Red Dead 2's online just because it wasn't making them as much as GTA 5's. GTA 6 might be upwards of $100 for standard edition. Screw that. I'll wait till it goes on sale. Could you imagine a game being 50% off and costing $50? Like, that's just messed up. Alright. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I want a bite to eat. I'll be back in like a minute. Alright. What a miss. 4 years ago, we were still in the $60 or $70 debate, and we're already at 80 now. $500 at Long Air Miyabi Queen. Hey, I like Miyabi. I did not spend $500 on her though. I actually spent $0 on Miyabi. I feel like gotchas are kind of in their like own other realm. $80 games being the new big emerging threat is kind of annoying. That's one of the big reasons why a lot of people were mad at Nintendo, but at least I, for one, have not spent $80 on any of my Switch 2 games. Because I got the bundle, so I got Mario Kart World for $50, and then I bought Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch 1, which was $50 because I did the Nintendo Switch voucher to get 2 games for $100. So it's $50 for Tears of the Kingdom. And then the Switch 2 version upgrade pack actually comes free if you have Nintendo Switch Online expansion, which I'm in a family plan with 7 other people, so I get it for like $10 a year. So I have spent $50 on Tears of the Kingdom and $50 on Mario Kart World, which is good. That's a good price. It's a really good price, actually. Yeah, I've always been mad at Nintendo for anti-emulation. I emulate GameCube games all the time just because they're not easy to access. What I don't really like is when people emulate brand new Switch games because they're very much easy to access and play. It kind of feels ridiculous to emulate them, but I think I think emulating GameCube games is fine. GameCube games are so hard to play right now. I'm not worried about the $80 price tag. Waiting for the $90 price. I mean, hey, if GTA 6 is really rolling out with 100, then a bunch of other game devs are going to try to do 100. I feel like out of 100, people aren't going to be buying, though. Oh, yeah. Pretty much every GameCube game I emulate, I own. It's just a hassle to set up my GameCube. I should stream Pikmin. I have not played a sport game, like, in my life, but I know just how bad they are. That's mainly what 2K and EA are the ones with all the sports games. I'm shocked EA still even has a market, dude. You'd to decompile proprietary owned software of Nintendo. I've never decompiled my own game. I always just downloaded other people's. Nintendo always tries to argue that emulation is illegal, but it isn't. Oh, we're not thinking about the same thing, are we? Basically just console-based gacha games. Oh boy. Only they get a new game every year. I'm gonna try to find a new angle of winning at it. They just need to lay off emulators. Nintendo's fighting a losing battle. They just need to give up. Well, they ain't gonna. What I really don't like about Nintendo is whenever they go after fan games and stuff. That's what's annoying. Like, I understand if a fan game is trying to sell you the game, but basically every fan game I've ever seen Nintendo go after is just, like, making a free game. They're making, like, their own free kind of remake. Makes you buy all your gacha purchases again. Dude, how could somebody even play a game for a year, spend all that money on it, and then stop playing, and then get the new one when it comes out and do it all over again? That's insane. That's like hopping into a new Call of Duty and buying every single skin pack, playing it for a month, and then waiting for the next Call of Duty to do the exact same thing in. Isn't Zun the guy behind Toho? Yes. Okay. Yeah, he always let people do fan games. I think he basically gave you like a green flag to do whatever the hell you wanted with Toho. That's why there's so much Toho shit everywhere. Because fans were just kind of given free reign. And that's a really cool developer who just kind of lets you get away with whatever you want. There's another one, and this is kind of underneath the curtain of Nintendo a bit, but Shigesato Itoi, he's the guy who made the Mother series, so Earthbound and stuff. He lets Earthbound fan games run rampant. There's been like 4 different projects to make an unofficial Mother 4 as like a continuation of that series, and Itoi just lets it happen. Because he actually owns the rights to the Mother series, not Nintendo. This Bethesda. I'm right now more on a hate relationship with Bethesda after Starfield. I hated that game. But I also haven't started playing the Oblivion remake because I haven't bought it yet. So maybe when I get around to doing that, my relationship with Bethesda will hop over to a love. I hear a lot of really good talk about the Oblivion remake. Starfield was horrible. I hated it. I regret buying it. And fix it, ride the gravy train. That's how it feels with a lot of them. Although the Oblivion remake didn't really seem like it needs mods. All my friends who are playing it, they're playing it unmodded, and they're having a really good time with it. But then Starfield, that's a game that fucking needed mods, but no one wanted to mod it because it was so boring. So it didn't even pick up the mod support. It needs mods. I haven't played, so I can't confirm. But none of my friends play with mods, at least. Maybe as a replay they'd get mods for it, but for now, it seems to be going fine without it. But, like I said, haven't personally played, so can't fully back that up. Oh my god, I haven't gotten a flying sandhawk in like 40 minutes. Modern unfriendly games they've released so far. I just didn't like it. Some dinosaurs who play Skyrim without mods. That ain't me. Last time I played Skyrim was with a fuck ton of mods. Although I also haven't really seriously played Skyrim in like 7 years. But man, did I love it while I played it. I dumped like 500 hours into Skyrim total. I'm a local Skyrim hater. Hey, I enjoyed it. But like I said, I haven't really played it in a while, so I don't know if I'll get the same amount of enjoyment out of it anymore. Because my personal playstyle has kind of changed. I'm not too big of a fan of like the Bethesda sort of structure of game anymore. Huge Morrowind fan. You're still like the only guy I've ever heard actually say they played Morrowind. Pretty much every every Elder Scrolls fan, quote unquote, is just a Skyrim fan who is now also an Oblivion fan because of the remake. Oh, you failed the quest, but I see something in you. That's funny. The only Elder Scrolls game I have ever played is Skyrim and Elder Scrolls Online. But I didn't play ESO for too long. Same with Fallout. Yeah, every Fallout fan's played New Vegas and nothing else. But I've never played Fallout. Plus one, I played Morrowind. I got no idea which one Daggerfall is. I'm guessing that's 2. It's kind of process of elimination. I already know what 3, 4, and 5 are. Oh. Dude, if this was flying! Oh, it's so dull! It's so dull! Whatever, man. Yeah, when the hell did Elder Scrolls 2 come out? If Morrowind was like early 2000s. That's super tedious. Another flying finally. Okay, 1995 or 1998. One of those 2 years. Shit, that game's almost as old as Earthbound. It's 96. Okay, so you guys were both really close. It was a bit more of an average from your 2 dates. These guys are both doing the exact same thing, Googling the exact same thing at the same time. Yeah, Andy didn't go over either. Oh, can I just get one? This is probably not going to be the first Sandhawk farming stream. I'm probably going to have to do another stream to farm more Sandhawks. Because, fuck, if we're not getting one. Hey, you guys watching, if you ever feel guilty, which you probably won't, but if you ever do feel guilty giving yourselves in Sandhawk, just pretend it was you playing this entire time, and you've basically sat through it. Why are you farming the Sandhawk? Because it's really good. It's basically the best weapon that Ben can use. And we need a really good Sandhawk if we want to beat some of the raid bosses, mainly Vora. Because you can bore Veracitus with the Sandhawk. If I was Maya, I'd be much more worried about getting it. I think Zero's like the second best Sandhawk user, I'd say. Because he's got like the velocity to accelerate it even more. So he can get flying Sandhawks that basically are hit scan. So yeah, I'd say Zero's the second best Sandhawk user in the game. And because of that, it's something we kind of want on him. I'm not going to be using these things. I'm just farming them. Because Ben's on his 9 to 5 right now. So he can't just farm them. Kind of just generally good for everybody else. It is #1 on Salvador in certain setups. But generally, it's not that good on him. But Sal can do some like freaky ass shit to just instant kill enemies with it, so yeah, but that's just Salvador. That's just normal Salvador things. Ben's final loadout is mainly going to be Pimpernels, Lyudas, and Sandhawks. My final loadout's mainly going to be like Fibbers and Topnias. I think Sal can make any weapon work, dude. Sal's dumb. I haven't done a serious Sal playthrough in so long. I kind of want to. Kind of want to do an OP10 Sal. Could be fun. Okay, you know what? I want to change of scenery. I am going to go. Let's do it, I guess. Maybe stream it. I would definitely stream it. Not right now, but I don't know, maybe some point this week I could start it up. I have like 4 playthrough ideas in my mind, and I just don't know which one I want to do. I have Hyperion Allegiance Gauge, Blood Allegiance Moze, OP10 Salvador, and then I have the Pearlescent Challenge run. And I also need to make like decisions quick, because with Borderlands 4 coming up, Borderlands 2 is not going to be the content to really go for a little while there. Like, we'll still be working on completionists and stuff when Borderlands 4 drops, but I'd expect a bit of a temporary hiatus from BL2 when 4 drops. Oh my god. Dude. I just want the quest, man. When is BL4 dropping? September 13th, I believe. So, I've got like 3 months to milk Borderlands 2 as much as I possibly can before 4 drops, and then I'm gonna record a lot of 4. I don't know what type of video I'm gonna make on 4. I think what I would most enjoy making, and what I would be able to make it the best as, would be sort of like a compilation. I thought it was the 13th. It would be sort of like a compilation of our first time playing Borderlands 4. Because I'm obviously going to be playing it with some of my friends, and I can do like sort of a highlight reel of that, and that might be the 4 content that I make. Because I don't think I'll be able to make like tutorials or anything. Alright, we're after 2 orphan makers. We are after a Texas prefix with TDR grip, and we are after a Rustler's prefix with Jacob's grip. And we are going to stop orphan maker farming once we get 1 of those. This is my break from Sandbox. Ready for it to suck. Borderlands 4 scares me, man. I feel like this is either going to make or break the Borderlands series. If it's really good, then that'll be amazing. I'll be super grateful. I'm not optimistic. Hi, Matt. Matt, we're gonna play through Borderlands 4 in 3 months, and it's either gonna suck or be amazing. Are you excited? Ugh, but no, I'm optimistic, but that's probably more to a fault. Games they've made have been their make or break. Well, Borderlands 3 was going to succeed regardless. It had so much hype, even if the fans didn't like it in the aftermath. It had a lot of hype going for it. But Tina's Wonderlands was sort of more one-off. New Tales sucked. And I feel like that's what's making me, like, iffy about 4. Can you be optimistic after the movie? I did watch the movie. The movie was stupid. The movie was bad, and not even in, like, a fun, bad way. It was just bad. Battleborn was supposed to be the preview as to how well Borderlands 3 would do. Oh, but Battleborn was awesome. Nobody played it. Battleborn kind of got screwed over by launching next to Overwatch. But like I said, I think I'm optimistic to a fault. I think I'm the only one in my friend group who's, like, actually excited for BL4 and not super, like, dreadfully hateful of it. I think it's completely fair to criticize it and a lot of the decisions. I mean, the no minimap one is already stupid. Randy and some of the things that he has been saying on Twitter are especially stupid. But I don't know. It could still wind up being... It could be good, guys. It could still be good. You just need to hope. I think it's going to be solid, at least. Like, I think it's going to be an 8 out of 10. Maybe 7. I think it's going to be better than Borderlands 3. I think it's going to be better received than Borderlands 3, but it's definitely not going to topple 2. I think Borderlands 2 is... That's so optimistic. Okay. I think Borderlands 2 will be the reigning king of Borderlands till this series dies. I don't think they're ever going to make a game better than it. The only game that they could possibly make better than Borderlands 2 is if they do a Borderlands 2 remake and just make the game run better and smoother, but keep in all the funny bugs that people like. It can be branded as a gooner. Is it Stellar Blade? Because, man, I'm fucking hyped for Stellar Blade. I'm so excited for Stellar Blade. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited for... Did you play the PC demo? That shit was so fire. I love Stellar Blade so far, and I've only played it for like an hour. Yeah, it's probably going to be my game of the year until I get around to playing Xenoblade X. Better story than 3, but the other details will suffer. I think its gunplay is going to be pretty nice, and I think the Vault Hunters are going to be pretty cool, but it also seems really different. To keep expectations when it came to AAA studios. See, I'm waiting for PC. I already bought it on PC. I bought the Stellar Blade Deluxe Edition, and I'm gonna play it on the 11th, and I'm just gonna play it all day long because it's awesome. It's not a Gooner game. It's a good game that has Gooner aspects to it. It's not Gooner slop. It's a Gooner gem. Whoa! What a launch. I guess it would be best to go into BL4 with like lower expectations so that you're surprised when it's actually good, as opposed to higher expectations and then be disappointed when it's not that good. I guess I am just like painfully optimistic about BL4. Just to see a great game. Dude, I have had friends who just say Stellar Blade is a Gooner game, and then I play it and I'm like, this game's fucking gorgeous. The wild thing about Stellar Blade's PC port is that it puts every other PC port I have ever played to shame, because it is actually a really good port. See someone that still has hope. Hey, I'm hopeful. Against my better judgment, I am hopeful. Success still had Nier Automata. I am an enormous Nier fan. I love Automata. I love... Is it Automata or Auto? I say Automata. I'm pretty sure it's Autonoma. But, like, I love it, and I love Nier Replicant. I thought Nier Replicant was very good. I'd say I like Automata more than Replicant, but they're both, like, 10 out of 10 games. And Stellar Blade is sort of a, like, spiritual successor slash inspiration kind of game. Because of an accent. Yeah. I don't think anybody knows the right answer to it. Unless if Yoko Taro has actually stated what it exactly is. The ending to that one got me. The ending is so good. I think 9S in particular. All rustlers, but it's Hyperion grip. Got me excited. 9S in particular is one of my favorite characters in all of video games. Like, if I had a line of my top 5 favorite video game characters from any game of all time, he's in that lineup. Indie Borderlands would be pretty cool. I just don't know if they'd be able to capture the same magic. There's just not been a game that's been able to capture the same magic of BL2. I think the closest that I've ever been to like BL2 is actually Original Tales. Because Original Tales is really good. And then we got New Tales, which is just complete and total dog shit. What a Fallout game in the style of Borderlands. Interesting. Well, I don't know Fallout too well, so I don't know how well those would go. Telltale was in its peak. It's the only Telltale game I ever played. I know a lot of people played The Walking Dead, and I remember that one being really good. And then even Minecraft Story Mode was, like, popular to a degree. Well, if you were Texas prefix, we would have had it. I don't know what people play Fallout for. I guess building up your character is probably what most people like to play Fallout for. God, I'm trying to read, but I keep bumping into every umbrella. Original Tales, you could strip off the Borderlands paint, it would lose some mass appeal. Still be a good game story. Yeah, I think it's a really good story, but slap on the Borderlands paint and it made it just like I was hooked. I was waiting for the new episodes to release as things were coming out. And like I was completely addicted to Tales. I was very engrossed in its story. And then New Tales came around and just like left a sour taste in everyone's mouth. Transforming legendary enemies for correct roles. Well, I mean, Fallout's got a lot of like character building and quest and stats and stuff. You could probably do some sort of crossover. It's two very different games, but I think if the right set of developers were able to get together and make a co-op experience that took a lot from the Fallout and from the Borderlands series and made a game out of it, it would probably be really good. Because people love Borderlands and people love Fallout. And gotta be some way that you can combine the two in a way that is actually good. Multiplayer Fallout game that's actually good. I did play a bit of 76 whenever there was like the free demo thing going out right before the game launched. And yeah, wasn't very impressed. From what I hear, 76 is a good game now, or at least decent now, but it took them years. Multiple people swearing for 76 now. Is it a good game now? Have the like 7 years of updates made Fallout 76 good? When did Fallout 76 first launch? I'm looking it up. Trying to look it up on my phone one-handed. Oh, Bandit Grid. Okay, Fallout 76 dropped in 2018, so it has been 7 years. Listen, if they can't make a game good after 7 years of updates, then they just gotta give up and move on. First impressions are important. They are. And again, Matt, I think your first impression of me is horrible, and yet we're besties. Bro's just gonna be like, I hate you. What are you talking about? I really don't know what Fallout game people like besides New Vegas. Like, I hear good things about 3, but I hear bad things about 3. I hear good things about 4, but I hear bad things about 4. 1 and 2 are, like, completely different, and 76 has just been, like, irrelevant for so long now, it feels. One and two is peak. Yeah, but 1 and 2 are, like, wildly different. What came out first? Was it New Vegas, then 3, or was it 3, then New Vegas? I feel like it was New... I don't know. Not a Fallout guy yet. I'll play New Vegas someday. 3, then New Vegas. Okay. I own New Vegas. I'll stream it someday. New Vegas is 2011. New Vegas is why people were hyped for 4. Yeah, but wasn't 4 made by, like, an entirely different dev team, so it couldn't have been to the likes of what New Vegas was? Because New Vegas was made by its own developer team, and then 3 and 4 were both made by Bethesda. Yes, okay. I'm correct on that. So people got hyped for Fallout 4 because New Vegas was so good, but it was made by a completely different company, so it was just not able to, like, capture that same magic, I guess. Most people didn't realize that. Okay. So they got scammed out of a good game. That was a pretty smooth ride. Got scammed out of royalties. Fallout fans got scammed out of a good game. We'll never forgive Bethesda for it. Well, I guess back in 2012, people probably weren't super keen to that. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but in 2012, I wasn't even a teenager yet, so, like, I definitely wouldn't have known what company was making a game. If I saw Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4 next to each other, I'd assume they're made by the same people. I feel like it's something everybody knows nowadays, but I guess at the time it was a different take. You'd also assume that they would follow a lot of what made New Vegas good, but at least from what I hear, the games were vastly different. I love farming the orphan maker. Whee. I hit a lamp. Thing is, now even Obsidian interference on the road of Bethesda seems to be getting worse and worse. When are we gonna get Fallout 5? Or Fallout Newer Vegas? Maybe they'll do a New Vegas remake like they did the Oblivion remake, where they just keep the entire framework of the original game and just make it look pretty. Fallout Old Vegas. What is my car doing, bro? New Vegas remake is never happening. I guess rip fans then. I get my kill skills if I blow up my car. I do. I'm gonna start breaking my car. Okay, alright. So if Bethesda touches that game, people will murder them. Got it. I'm gonna give the Orphan Maker a few more attempts before we're back to Sandhawk. I said I was gonna stop when I get one of the good ones, but like it's taking a while. It's only a 1 in 125. It shouldn't be that hard. Like one good game. I have some friends who really liked the Outer Worlds. I heard good things about it, but have not personally played. Man, I need to play more video games, huh? I confuse Outer Worlds versus Outer Worlds. What's the one that just got a sequel? Announced like yesterday. Slop RPG I've ever played. Okay. Outer Worlds 2 just got announced. Okay. So is Outer Wilds the slop game and Outer Worlds is good? Because I heard good things about Outer Worlds. Outer Wilds is peak. Okay. Outer Worlds is slop. Interesting. Because I've heard good things about Worlds in particular. Wait, let me hop on Steam real quick. Let me look. Store featured. Outer Wilds. Oh no, I've seen this game before. Who's this made by? Mobius Digital. It's their only game. I'll throw it on the wish list. No, Ben and Jacob, or not Jacob, Ben and Bryce said that they liked Outer Worlds. Because they were watching the Outer Worlds 2 Direct, and they're like, ooh, that looks better. That looks better. And at least Ben generally has a good opinion on games. Whoa. Speaking of games, oh, that was a lag spike. Please listen to me play Outer Wilds either solo or on stream. It is great. It's on the wish list. If I see it go on sale, I could pick it up. And Matt, come on, you should know Be Mine now. If Caleb recommends a game, I know it's bad. Missing that jump like every time. No, I think Caleb recommended Worlds. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the last game that Caleb recommended. It's not coming to my brain. This talk is so confusing. A little bit. There's two games that sound identical. Okay, I'm gonna swap back to Sandhawks for a little bit. I don't need to drive with Sandhawks, so I can actually look at chat easier. Don't look at chat and drive. Worst mistake of my life. I'm gonna get whoops reactivated and then save. Read only. Back to Sandhawk. Perfect Sandhawk. Now. Fucked up and brought the wrong, better game. Jolts loses one lives. Yeah, don't read chat and drive, kids. Very bad for you. Oh, so he was told to buy Outer Worlds, so he bought Outer Wilds on accident, but it's the better game. This talk is so confusing, man. Why can't these games be named normal shit? At least different from one another. Yeah, now I'll probably wind up playing Wilds at some point then. Ooh, that was a flying. Let's go. I like RPGs, so if it's a really good RPG, then I'll probably enjoy it. Oh, Wilds is okay. Worlds is the RPG. Wilds is not the RPG. I'm gonna go look at its store page again. Give me a sec. Outer Wilds. Exploration, space, mystery, story rich puzzle. Okay. It's only $25. Echoes of Eyes. I'm guessing Echoes of the Eye is a big ass DLC for the game. Single player. I promise I'll get it someday. It's on the list. It's on the wish list. You can play without DLC. It's probably better to get the DLC though. At least if the DLC is good. Usually whenever I get a game, I like to make sure I get the DLC for it so I can fully experience it. But I'm guessing the DLC is probably like a whole nother quest or adventure or something in a whole nother area. So you could probably play the whole main story, and then after you play the main story, you buy the DLC and play the DLC story, is my guess of how it goes. Hey, if it's only $25 at base, when it goes on sale, I'll definitely pick it up. I just wonder when the next Steam sale is. We haven't had the summer sale yet. I'll grab it at summer sale. Don't know if I would stream. I could stream it. I just don't know how I feel about streaming a very story-based game, because if I stream a story-based game, I might get distracted by chat or get spoiled by things. I don't think people would spoil. But at the same time, I don't think I'd be very entertaining because I'd just be sitting there paying attention to the story. Oh, welcome back. We're talking about Outer Wilds. Story and puzzle-based game. That's prime backseating conditions. I'll get a giant word box like this that just says "Don't backseat," and people will still do it. But yeah, welcome back. Haven't gotten a single perfect Sandhawk yet. Outer Worlds. No, this is Outer Wilds that we're talking about. Don't try to trip us up. We moved on from Worlds. Wilds is the story one. Worlds is the RPG. Dude, can I just get one? If I can get one today, I'll consider today a massive success. I tend to be pretty good at puzzles. So I don't expect the puzzles to really trip me up. But then again, at other times I can be completely stupid at puzzles. Well, if it's such a engrossing game to you guys, I don't think you would be the type to spoil it to someone. There are a lot of games that I really like that I would never want to spoil to somebody, because experiencing it for the first time is just that magical. It's like Hyperion. Get out of here. How many flying Sandhawks do we actually have? I think I only have two. Two elementals. At least. We have that flying shock, and then we have this flying incendiary. Scarlet, what is up with all your freaking Malawan Sandhawks? Here for like 5 minutes. See you in a bit. At the end of the game. Ha. Meanwhile, I'll be sitting there like, holy shit, what the fuck did I just witness? Dude, we're gonna hit 4 hours before we get a single perfect Sandhawk. This is ridiculous, man. Who designed this? I think stream would be cool because it is a story-based game and you'd get to see my reaction to a lot of like big pivotal story moments. But at the same time, alone would also be cool because then I wouldn't have to worry about like anybody else observing and I could just take it at my own pace. Yada yada. I don't know. There's positives and negatives to both. Well, let's see what winds up happening when I actually pick up the game. Maybe one day you'll hop into stream and I'll be like, yo, so I played that game. Peak. Story's not whoa, dude. Game. It's more moody. Okay. Trying to think of what the last story that really like wowed me was. Probably Xenoblade 3. Because that game made me cry like 4 times. And I can tell you the total amount of times that I have cried playing a video game is like 5. So That game wasted $5. Fuck you. It won't be a waste of money. It'll surely be a good game. Ooh, Nier's definitely up there. I don't think Nier made me cry, though. Nier just, like, made me sit back and just go, wow. Such an incredible experience. I need to replay Nier. I haven't played it in a long time. Ending of Red Dead Redemption 2. The pod race in OG Lego Star Wars. Ending of Red Dead Redemption 2 gets literally everyone. That's the 1 out of 5 for me. The one that I didn't account for was Red Dead Redemption 2. Never played Lego Star Wars though. I will be back in a moment. I'm being yelled for. Oh, okay. I'm back. My cat is no longer in my room. There's a very different reason for tears. The silly little thing in the chorus. Cool. Games are an art form. At least they can be. What made you cry in the pod race? Was it like a sad moment, or was it tears of joy for having beaten it? What the hell is so damn special about that pod race that it just got to you? Oh, so it was you're the guy standing on the cliff with the chains being broken, finally freed. Red Dead Redemption 2 made me cry because the ending was it was the ending of Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean that'll bring any grown man to tears. And then Xenoblade made me cry multiple times because it was the first of all, it was just a really good fucking game with a really good story moment that was extremely emotional for me. And also, it was the ending of a trilogy of my favorite game franchise after loving that series for like 8 years. Of course it's gonna fucking kill me. It's a lot of emotion for 8 years old. It sounds like it. We defend porn as an art form. That's wild. I guess it can be. Oh my god. You know what would really be an art form is if I get my fucking perfect flying sandhawk. That would make me cry tears of joy. Yeah, I'm on Borderlands. You want to give it to me finally? Oh, it's another matching grip. Matching. Fucking. God damn it. This game is so stupid. Matt, you want me to send you my save file? You can help me farm for this. Nah. Figured. Too bad Ben's at his job. Bastard can't be here. We're literally coming up on 4 hours and haven't gotten one. That was another flying. It was complete garbage, but it was another flying. I think we should get an elemental matching grip flying sandhawk for about every 27 flyings we get. Like, I really don't want to end this stream until we get at least one of them. At least one of the really good sandhawks. I can do without matching stock. Like, come on. Come on, game. Gimme. I'm back. Welcome back, Trooper. Fate series started as a porn game? Interesting. Now, I never got into the Fate series, but I've certainly heard of it. I need a faster SSD to put this game on so it just like runs faster, loads faster. This is bullshit. Where's my sandhawk? You owe it to me, game. Let's go! Oh, it's not matching stock, but that's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. You, sir, are going to the stash. Holy fuck. That's what we've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! Watch me get one next run that's the exact same, but with the stock. I don't know if I'd fucking laugh or cry, man. Oh, I have it equipped. Hold up. Alright. Flying corrosive sandhawk. Store that. That is matching grip, matching sight, which doesn't really matter. I don't know what stock that is. I think that's Hyperion stock or something, maybe. I don't know. Stock doesn't matter unless if it's Doll. Doll's the only stock that's important. Oh my god, we got one. Let's go. I'm gonna go pick that up. I'm gonna go pick that up first. Make sure I have it locked down. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Fate Star has a hentai stick. Interesting. TDR. Okay, TDR stock. Get out of here, you stupid, basic-ass corrosive sandhawk with perfect parts, and get in my inventory, you even more perfect corrosive sandhawk. Can I just take the like stock off of this one and put it on this one? Yeah, no. Okay. That's beautiful. That is beautiful right there. Oh, this is gonna be so good. GG indeed. We are a third of the way done. So that means this should take about 10 hours. If we ignore all of my like random moments to go and do unrelated stuff. Yeah, now the farm gets harder. Now we're targeting 2 elements instead of 3. This is gonna be a while. If I get a fire one, though, I think I'm just done. Like, we don't need shock. Pyro Pete is probably the only instance where shock would actually be, like, really good to have. And even then, a shock Lyuda would do, like, just as good. Ooh, wait, now I have a corrosive sand. I can go kill Gettle super easily, so we can take a Lyuda farm break. A break from farming is just more farming. Love farming. Literally perfect slag. You better not say that. Get those words out of your mouth, bro. I do not want a perfect slag one. I'm so glad we got perfect Corona, though. Oh. There's a mod allowing you to do that. Yeah, but I can't use mods for this. This is the completion series. We can't be cheaters here. That's another flying. We love farming in this house. I'm such a farmer. So farm-filled right now. I think this is my longest stream yet. I'm like still not that tired of streaming. I think I got another hour in me, maybe. It really just comes down to when I'm hungry. Minecraft high pixel. Oh, let's go do Bed Wars. Let's go do some high pixel Bed Wars. I'm so bad at Bed Wars. Although we won't have a pace if we play Bed Wars. Terraria fandom is dying, like if you're a true terrorist. The NASCAR fandom is dying, like if you're a true. Every time we do Bed Wars, it doesn't end well. Yeah, every time we do Bed Wars, somebody, me, rage quits. Our last time we did Bed Wars was really pissing me off, dude. Because we kept getting in lobbies with people who were like, we either would have a cheater, or we would have some guy who lives by Bed Wars. And then we just get fucked. And then I'd have my teammate, who will go unnamed for now, who is like attacking me because he doesn't know what colors are. Ugh. No, I don't want to rag on him. It's kind of mean. Ugh. Matt knows the story. He knows the story of our last Bed Wars experience. It wasn't very fun. Neither. I think he just saw a body moving and attacked on instinct before looking and knowing that it was me. There's literally a clip of him swinging his sword at me while I'm fighting an enemy next to me. And it's like it should have been a 2v1, easiest dub of our life. But instead it was a 1v1. Just swings in the wind. Yep. We still love him, though. He's our boy. There's another flying sandhawk with an element, but not the right grip. If that was the right grip, that close to our last one, like that'd be wild. But we're not gonna see another one today, probably. You know, maybe we could take a nice little break to go do some gambling. That could be a good way to make some time. What do we think would be better, Butt Stallion or slot machines? Because I do want to try to get a legendary from Butt Stallion as well. They're both on the list. Then I remembered the pearl. That pearl from the slots was fucking wild, dude. I got it in my bank vault. We can go take a look at it. You know what? Yeah, we'll go do a bit of butt stallion because we got one sandhawk for now. We'll take a slight detour and go feed butt stallion iridium for a hot minute. I want to show the pearl off though because I still have it in my safe. There it is. My normal mode pearlescent that I got. What else do we got in here? Oh, we got this thing. That was one of the ones that we got. I have these from another save. I had like intentions on using these at some point in the playthrough and just haven't. Still don't know if I'm going to. There's nothing else that's really like super good in here. I have an alkaline shield just chilling because I know those are like useful. Alright. Let's go feed Butt Stallion because we have most of Dragon Keep unlocked. Wait, no, we can't feed Butt Stallion. We don't have them unlocked. We haven't beaten Dragon Keep. Fuck. I guess we're doing slot machines. Whoops. Forgot we aren't done yet. I'm so used to being stuck on TVHM and just having everything done. We were trapped in the eternal hell that was TVHM for like too long. We unequip everything, including this beautiful Sandhawk. And we got a perfect Herald today. Granted, that wasn't really anything super impressive. How much do these slot machines cost to spin? Quite a bit. It's just $1.2 million per spin. Actually, Hard Herald is the best Herald on everybody except Salvador and Axton. Everybody else Hard is better than Deepa. Because Salvador and Axton can actually deal with the recoil and ammo consumption of the, 8 chunk. Nice. They can actually deal with the recoil. I've kind of gotten to that point where I feel like Deepa is overrated. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good gun, but I think there are better Tord guns. Like the Peak Opener. Oh my god, these things are worth so much money. We have stuff to sell. I'm gonna need to sell. This is very expensive. I'm already down 20 mil. OP10 slots don't fuck around. Maybe I should have done read-only for this. You know what? I think I'm gonna go read-only the slot machines. I'm gonna sell all this stuff for money. Let's try to get my money cap. Or at least up there. I'm pretty sure Krieg prefers hard. I'm full. I might need to fact check that, but I'm fairly certain I do not want to sell this. I'm fairly certain that Krieg is better with the Hard Herald. Pick up white items, bar challenge done. I don't actually think we do, but it shouldn't be that difficult to get. Just go fight a raid boss. You'll get a bunch of white items. Okay. 81 million. Put our game on read-only for this. That way I also don't need to care about throwing everything aside. Do I have this bot yet? No. I'll buy that. Despite everything, I still didn't finish Black Market till OP10. Wow. Yeah, I thought I was far away. I'm gonna keep it real. I got injured while gambling. I guess none of this is going to count for my bar challenge then, huh? We'll do like 1 or 2 batches of money and then we'll get back to Sandhawk. It's awkward. That's really weird to play in. Bandit grip. We'll do grip knowledge testing on every gun that we get. I'll see if I get the grip right. That is Torg grip, I believe. Yes, Torg. You can tell because it's got like the 3 bolts on it. The peak opener has taught me assault rifle grips. And we love the peak opener for it. I think it's genuinely become like one of my favorite weapons in the game. It's just so much fun to use. But man, do you run out of ammo. Yeah, that's Jacob's grip. Jacob's grip is the easiest one to tell. It's just a standard kind of old-timey grip. Okay, that's a terrible place to drop it to actually look at it. Yeah, Jacob's grip's easy to tell. And that's Vladolf's stock. I know Vladolf is always that like wireframe stuff. Or Tedior. That could also be Tedior, actually. I'm pretty sure Vladolf's stock on sniper rifle has that sort of wire to it, though. That's another Torg. Yeah, this is where it gets a little rough for me. I don't know launcher grips. I think that's Bandit, though, because it's got the, like, rope on it. Oh my god, I can't fucking see it. I think that's Bandit. It feels like a Bandit. That... I'm fairly certain that's Vladolf. Indic grip always has the blade on the front. This is one that gets me. I don't know which one this is. Doll is what I'm betting, but I could be wrong. Keep it in my hand for now. And what do you have? Do you have the little... Oh! Bandit grip always has the... I see what you mean. On launchers, Bandit always has the blade. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're done. On the second launcher grip being Vladolf. Alright, yeah, because that's what I've been looking out for with my top Mias. Which, I guess we could do top Mia for me at some point. Pistol grip's easy, that's Jacob's. Everybody knows pistol grip. Bandit. Look at how fast I can click. What are you? The sniper rifle grip is Doll. That... I'm pretty sure that's Doll on assault rifle, actually. Yeah. That's a shotgun grip. That's Hyperion. That's easy. And you are... Yeah, is that flat off assault rifle? Or not flat off, Doll? Pretty sure that's Doll. Also, we got a blue. Actually, a good Gatling. Bomb. Bruh. Yeah, where were all these doll grips when we were Sandhawk farming? Ain't that messed up? Hyperion grip. Pistols are the ones that I know the best. I can sell pistol grip at a glance. Same with shotgun. You are TDR. And Hyperion stock. That's Torg. I know that's Torg. Torg always has the like metal plate on the grip. That's a Torg thing. It's Hyperion. I'm very confident with most of these, and I feel like I'm getting most of them right. Bandit. Ooh, another blue. Hyperion grip. Hyperion and Torg grip get kind of confusing at a glance, because they look very similar. Another blue. Another bandit grip pistol. Is that TDR grip on that shot? Ash TDR. Man, I glanced at my money and I'm like, wow, I'm still at 60 million. No, that is not 60 million. We are almost out of money. I can't afford the slots, bro. Ooh, our first SMG. That is actually Hyperion. That's matching grip. Don't gamble, kids. No, do gamble. If you gamble, you can have a very fruitful life. Emphasis on can. "99% of gamblers quit before they hit big." What you really got to do is start gambling, win big almost immediately, and then take that as an incentive to keep winning. So you take all of your winnings from gambling and gamble that to get even more winnings. That's the strategy right there. We stay winning. Do not take me to a casino. I want to go to a casino, put 500 on red, and then either walk out with what I have or walk out without any more money. I believe that is called the stock market. Yep. I should buy Ubisoft soft stock now that they're like super low. It's wild for me that it is legal to gamble in America. There are quite a few gambling laws, but yeah, I don't think they do enough. You can't gamble till you're 21, I believe. I think that's whenever you're actually allowed to. We need to go to Vegas. No, we don't. We need to go to Tennessee. That's where we need to go. Yeah, safe stock trading is just buying in companies whenever they're slightly low and making sure to buy in companies that are like too big to fail, like Microsoft or Coca-Cola. From what I hear, Microsoft stocks are going great. Unless you're on Native American land, which is 90% of the state. That's really funny. Microsoft is so good. Yeah, buy Microsoft stock. Maybe not right now. They're high right now. Ooh, another flying. Ding, ding, ding. Won so hard. We stay winning. I mean, yeah, they never go down. Dude, I need my game to load like 3 times faster. Simple, really. Just never lose money. That's the right way to think. This is locked in foreign stocks. Ooh. I have no idea if that is a good or bad thing. It sounds like a bad thing. But I don't know the stock market at all. I have never invested in it. I need a financial advisor for the stock market. Foreign stock for Greg might just mean American stocks. True. Can't do shit with it. Looks like it's a good time to buy Apple. Oh, they're just locked. Can't even get them. That's fucked up. It's been a while since we've seen another flying. Where are the Sandhawks? Now, I think I'm gonna make the next break Pimpernel farming, because that one's actually kind of fun. In fact, you know what? Let me pull up Pimpernel so I know the part number. Barking and that grip. Got it. Alright, let's go do a little bit of Pimpernel. The perfect bee. It's that easy. If only. You know what, actually, we're gonna go do... Topnia. For perfect sham, quick 20-minute adventure. Yeah, no, it isn't. I'm gonna ditch my old Topnias. And, let's go do... Load out back. Let's see. Perfect Norfleet. We still haven't even gotten a Norfleet. We haven't actually farmed Vermi. I was going to mention this earlier. It slipped my mind. Does it count as a thing needed for completion to beat Vermi in both difficulties? Like, do we need to go back to TBHM and get another Vermi? I don't think so. I think we just need to kill him. Hyperius has like a 1.87 to get Norfleet, and Vermi has a 20%. Pretty sure. So 1.87. I think it's 1.87. 1.67. That's really close. And then, yeah, Vermi's a 20%, but Vermi is also Vermi, so he's really hard to get. Declip all of this, so it auto I think the only real raid boss difficulty goal that we have is defeat every raid boss at OP10 at least once. So OP10 Vermi is going to be a thing, and that's going to fucking suck, but, like, it'll be doable. The worst one's going to be OP10 Vora. The idea that we have, if it isn't coming down to Boar, is to do critical ascension stacking outside the arena on one of the little, like, scorpion guys. And basically just have Ben kill him while I support. Worst case scenario, we always have the buck up glitch and the infinite gauge stacking glitch to fall back on. And at least me having God mode would be very good, but that's a little cheaty. That's like extremely last resort. Yeah, it fell off. Oh, I really fell off. Trying to read chat. So the raid boss because you have to do the same side quest, right? Yeah. But also it just kind of feels like a thing to mark off as every raid boss at 10. Because a couple of the raid bosses don't have a side quest associated with them. I think it's just Vermi and Dexy, right? Because Terramorphous has a side quest, Guy and Hyperius have side quests, Pete has side quests, Hatterax has side quests, and Dragons have side quests, and Vora has side quests. But Dexy and Vermi don't. OP10 Dexy is going to be really fun. I'm just going to sit there with a lady's fist and shoot him for 20 minutes. We actually haven't gotten a Chopper yet. That's something that we still need to knock off our list. Actually, I think Chopper might be the only thing left in Hammerlock DLC for us to find. If we get a Chopper and kill Dexy on OP10, I think we're just done with Hammerlock DLC. Pimple popping stream Gwen. Maybe never. That's pyrophobia. I think I want to keep the completion series streams mainly to just farming. The big brain thing that I got with this is I have all of it on video, but I'm not recording right now. I'm just streaming, so I get to save so much drive space because this is extremely repetitive. It would not make a good video at all. But this makes a good stream. Maybe I'll make it into a highlight reel. I don't know. But I'll probably just grab clips from this stream to put into the actual video, so they'll be in like slightly lower quality, but whatever. I'm gonna turn these off for now. We don't need the 23 flying sandhawks display. Oh, I'm having fun. Yeah, it's chill. I'm having a good time. It's just this is the boring progress. Dude, that rock is evil. We tried killing Hatterax on OP7 and we just couldn't get him to die. He had too much HP with our current gear. We need a fire conference call for that because our conference call was not fire. So it wasn't enough. We had him slagged, we had him death marked, and we even duped our conference call so Ben had 2 so he didn't have to reload. But even then it still wasn't enough. He just had too much health. Once again, clicked achievements. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be super picky about top Neos for now. But at one point I am going to want basically perfect top Neos. I don't actually know what prefix is best for top Neo. I don't know which one is damage prefix. I don't know how to find rocket speed out besides shooting the dang thing. So I think mainly it's just matching grip. Really all I care about for now. I've done this jump so many times this playthrough, dude. Double Tedior. Honestly, I think my favorite prefix, at least for how it feels, might be swap speed. Because I just really like having it quick draw. But fire rate would probably be best. That's not a top Neo, that's just a normal Vladolf. Damn. It looked like one. I think if there's one thing that this playthrough has taught me, it's that the Topnia is the best Vladolf weapon in the game. Like, I don't care how good the Lyuda is, the Topnia exists. And I just think it's better. And again, I'm not the one playing Zero. Dude, I need to stop getting stuck on that stupid rock. I think that was my fastest run yet. Ooh. There's one. Ruthless. I believe that is damage prefix. Tedior grip. Definitely don't want Tedior grip, but it'll do for now. Let's see if we get a replacement for it. Right now, the goal is just one of each element. If I can get that, I'll be good. Ooh, another thing that we can actually do is farm a better Logan's gun for rocket regen. Matching grip redundant would be the best Logan's gun for regen purposes. Nope. There's Shocknia.
Don't worry, baby. I'll take good care of you.
With no fucking rocket speed. And Maliwan grip. No idea what turbulent is. But hey, that's Topnia number 2. You'd think I'd know Topnia prefixes by now with how much I've been using them, but I've kind of just been grabbing them and going. I've basically had a Topnia in the 4th slot of my inventory for this entire playthrough. It's just that useful of a gun. Nope. Turbulent prefix with blood off grip. No, okay. A turbulent is fire rate. Okay. Stupid. Okay. Blood off grip and blood off exhaust, then either blood off or TDR sight. Okay. Pretty sure. Is sight what dictates firing or rocket speed? Or is it just like a combination of all parts? Because I think it's a combination of all parts. It's a double. Either or top is then. Yeah, so what I'm after is turbulent, Vladolf grip, Vladolf exhaust, Vladolf sleep. Very Vladolf. Maliwan sight gives rocket speed. Okay. Because I do like quite high rocket speed. I think for now, our priority is really just getting one of each element. Can worry about the more perfect ones down the line. I just want to get something in my inventory so I have something for second wins. Because my previous top Nias were OP6. And let me tell you, their damage was gone. No! Fell off. Okay. Launcher parts are just foreign to me, man. Like, I can tell what some of them are. Like, I know that's Torque Exhaust right there. And that's Bandit Grip. But I can't really tell you what they do. I think Torque is damage, but lower rocket speed? It's damage, but lower something. Not the first two so quickly. Listening to this Bayonetta song in this arena brings back good memories from normal mode. Dude, the fight against Hatterax in normal mode is still, I think, my favorite moment in the entire series so far. I had so much fun with that. That part's what cemented Hatterex as my favorite raid boss. He's just so cool. Big ass worm. I need a corrosive top, yeah, and I need it now. Dude, I'm so bad at this game. I feel like I've been playing for so long and have made such little progress on things. Like, we've made good progress. It's just, man, those Sandhawks will do that to you. Feels like you get nowhere with them. Freaking slag top, man. Get out of here, man. Whoa. Weird. Nothing, man. Hey, it's the gub. Look at his damage, apparently? I thought Ruthless was damage. What the hell's Ruthless then? I guess it isn't damage. Reload speed. Ruthless has to be reload speed then. Because its reload speed is ridiculously fast. And that can't just be because of TD grip. Do it again. Oh my god. think I want to go back to sandhawk farming because that's so much fun. Just do that. Got a few Topias. That's good. I went to the wrong place. You not want to go to Wombom. Games that aren't platformers love putting platforming challenges in because platformers are the best form of video game out there, and every game needs a small aspect of them. Every good game has a platforming challenge. You know what? I can get the counter back up. Don't subscribe. Shut up. I like platformers. They're fun. Have you never played Super Mario Odyssey? My opinions are oh so horrible. I'd say I have pretty good taste in video games. Not in anything else. Nah, every game's got to have a little platforming segment. I don't like 2D platformers. I'll say that. I much prefer 3D platformers over 2D. Because I'm really bad at 2D platformers. But I'm honestly not that bad at 3Ds. I'm pretty decent at 3D platformers. Why did they think these were good odds when they were designing the Sandhawk? You know what I'm gonna get? I'm gonna get a Fire Sandhawk with dull sight, dull stock, but its grip is gonna be Hyperion, and it's gonna trick me briefly, and then I'm gonna feel really sad afterwards. Like, I just want one more. Kind of all I'm after. I can get just one more. I'll be very satisfied. How long have we been even going for? 4.5 hours. God damn. What a way to spend my afternoon. Although, how much of this 4.5 hours is actually sandhawk farming? Because I feel like we've spent about an hour goofing off on other things. Maybe a little bit more. I feel like a little bit more than half is sandhawk farming. I'll look through the VOD. I might add chapters to the VOD and just be like sandhawk farming, bee shield farming, more sandhawk farming, gambling, more sandhawk farming, pimpernel farming. I already forgot we tried farming the orphan maker. We made no progress on that either. I didn't get a single orphan maker worth keeping. Probably did like 40 runs at that thing. That was when we were having our Outer Worlds Wilds chat. God, dude. That's really good, but I already have a better corrosive one. Damn. That sucks. Another flying, though. 24. You know what's better than 24? The 25th flying sandhawk. Can't believe I've been going at it for this long. We've only gotten 24 flying sandhawks. That's kind of wild. I might have missed a few of them, but I feel like that's pretty accurate to how we've been going. I'm so glad I didn't bother doing a run counter, though. If I had to do a run counter of this, I would get off track so quickly, dude. Yeah, I'll play Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds is great. There's a sequel coming out soon. I don't know. Right now, game list is continue playing Switch 2 games and then play Stellar Blade once that drops. And then, I guess in between all of that, farm in Borderlands. And I still gotta edit videos. That's another thing. I've been a little lazy with editing lately. Then again, I've had a pretty busy week. I'm making pretty good progress on that Tina challenge video, though. It's coming together. Very excited to get that one out. Because, man, that challenge run was fun. Awful, but fun. Recording no problemo. Dude, I've been writing the script for this Risk of Rain video, like on off, just when I'm bored. And it's at like 6,000 fucking words, and I'm barely even scratched the surface with that. Like, it's gonna be such a big video. Like that, I'm shocked to someone played most of the Souls games. I'll play them eventually. I do want to stream Dark Souls 1. I think that could be pretty fun. People get to watch me. The thing is if I stream Dark Souls 1, oh my god, people are going to be... Dark Souls fans are going to watch me play and be like, why are you doing that? What are you doing? And it'll be funny. It'll be funny to annoy Dark Souls fans with how good I am. While throwing my keyboard out the window and looking back at the time, it was only 15 actual minutes back. Dude, I like sat down for the Tina video, got everything together, and started editing the intro because I'm doing I'm doing an intro similar to what I do in like the completion series with like music and clips and all that shit because I love making those. And I'm like, by the time I finally finished that intro, probably took me 9 hours to do the whole thing, and it's like 2 minutes. I was shaking, trying not to tell you what to do. Multiply that by everyone who watches you play. Yeah, it's gonna be really fucking funny, isn't it? Somebody's gonna go in chat and be like, "You need to go here and do this to get this item." And I'm gonna be like, "No backseat gaming," so I just walk in the opposite direction. It's even worse listening to yourself. I don't actually hate my own voice. I've gotten over that pretty quickly because my voice is beautiful, as you can clearly tell. I've gotten over listening to myself a lot, but it is kind of annoying. What I really cringe at is whenever I'm in a room with my friends and they like pull up one of my videos and then I hear my voice in a room with my friends. That's what I hate. That like makes me cringe a little. What was the weird things I did in Dark Souls? Oh yeah, I fought every enemy in Dark Souls. That's what was like weird. Because my friends like normally you just run past everything, but I fought everything. Yourself for hundreds of hours. Yeah. To be fair, I still am only at like a dozen proper videos. I lost a lot of friends because of Dark Souls. Damn. Bladed. Dude, if this was the fucking flying prefix, it would have been so good. Singular. Okay. I don't know why I added a lot in there. I'm trying to think, has there been a game that I've lost a friend over? I don't know. Sorry about that. No problem. Yeah, I fought every enemy, and he's like, normally you just run past everything. But it's like it's my first time playing through. And I was going into it with the idea of I'm only playing one life, and I'm gonna see how far I can get with one single life. And because of that, I wanted to take things really slow and be like cautious with it. But I feel like a lot of Souls veterans or people who are really into Souls games would be like, "You are wasting your time fighting every enemy. That is stupid. That is dumb." And it's like, dude, I'm brand new to the game. Cut me some slack. I can only imagine what was going through my friend's mind when he was just sitting there watching me play like a dumbass. It was just giving him a taste of his own medicine because every time we try to introduce him to a game, it's we got to go through the teaching him. Souls fans are weird. Some of them are really chill, but some of them are super hardcore. And it's the hardcore ones that are a little screwy. I feel like most of them are pretty chill though. Ugh. Needed some water. Thirsty. I'm kind of having the same experience. Just like, oh my god, do the right thing, please, for the love of God. There's another flying. But I don't think I counted our 25th flying, actually. That's 26th flying. Dude, you see this right here? This was one grip away from being extremely painful to look at. Just one grip away.
There's a Deepa on the screen. That or it was a really accurate Herald. Kind of a mess to get into without someone there to kind of guide you along with the wiki open. Yeah, because isn't Elden Ring like significantly more open to the player? You can go and do a bunch of things all over the place, whereas the original Dark Souls is pretty linear. At least from my experience, Dark Souls 1 seemed quite linear, and from what I've at least loosely know of Elden Ring's quite open. And if that's the case, I can see why it can be really difficult for a new player to get into it. I mean, you have options. Yeah, I think the big thing for Elden Ring is also it's not like Dark Souls 4, it's Elden Ring. It's its own kind of spin on it. I do think if I start anywhere, it's going to be Dark Souls 1, and then I might play 2, but I also don't know if I'm going to play 2 because everybody says 2 sucks ass. And then there's 3, which I hear Dark Souls 3 is the best from people. It's my one friend's favorite game of all time, so like clearly 3 has got to be quite good. Then after that, it's span off to maybe try Elden Ring. My first real Souls game that I'm probably actually going to play a lot of is going to be probably Night Rain, because all my friends are playing it, and I'll probably wind up picking it up and playing with them. But Night Rain's really different from even Elden Ring, because you're a lot more like fast in that. Three's my personal favorite. 3 seems to be the fan favorite. Everybody seems to really like 3. Seems like most Dark Souls fans like 3, some like 1, and basically nobody likes 2. Oh, they're flying. Another matching grip flying, but it's got no elements, so it's useless. There's somebody none of my friends played on PC. Oof. Hey, whenever I get bigger here on YouTube and eventually get a Discord server going, we could probably do some multiplayer shenanigans. Right now, though, I'm kind of waiting for Night Rain to update a lot of it, because I hear there's a lot of, like, annoying matchmaking issues. Because, like, you're forced to play with 3 people, essentially. And if it's just you and one other friend, getting into a match can be really difficult, because you need to find some random guy. And there's, like, no communication, because the game didn't have voice chat or text chat. But I think they're working on it. Just so different compared to 1 and 3. What my one friend told me, they purposefully tried to make Dark Souls 2 hard by inconveniencing it. Is what it sounds like. Currently, but right now it's either solo or trios. I just don't get why they didn't do that from the start. It seems really weird to. Ugh, I had to cough. It seems really weird to make a multiplayer game and then lock it behind solo or trio. Could you imagine if Risk of Rain 2 launched and you had to either play single player or 4 player? Like, that'd be dumb. I just think it was a silly decision on their end. Went through the game solo. My one friend keeps trying to do solo matches or matching with 2 other people, and he's like, my teammates suck every single time. He's just like unable to get to where he wants to go. An old Monster Hunter where you have either 1 player scaling or 4 player scaling. That's one of the things that I fucking hated about Monster Hunter. That's one of the reasons why I stopped playing Monster Hunter. Because if I wanted to play Monster Hunter with my one other friend, we'd have to fucking fight our asses off just to win. I didn't even bother with the latest Monster Hunter game. I played Rise, and I liked Rise. But, like, I didn't play it that much. And then after I played Rise, this one guy convinced everybody to buy World, and World was okay from the bit that I played, but the movement system in Rise that I really liked wasn't in World, so it was just, like, hard to go back on. You're flying. Model 1 scale based on each player? Okay. I still don't know if I'm ever going to get back into Monster Hunter. One of the things that really annoyed me playing World was this guy always wanted to trap the monster and never kill it. But, like, I want to kill it. I want to kill the monster. But it's like, no, it's more efficient to trap it. I don't care if it's more efficient. I want to murder. Let's go ahead like a switch. It's either 1 or 4. Yeesh. He's incorrect and a noob. I was always told that capturing monsters let you get more materials. He is obsessed with beating the bosses in really inconvenient or stupid ways. I just think the Dark Souls community is like extremely hardcore at a lot of things, and if you don't play in a specific way, they might just get mad at you or frustrated at how you play, and it's like, right, just let them play the game how they want. Games are meant to be played how you want. There's no wrong way to play a single-player game, except the wrong ways to play it, but, like, we don't get into this. Capturing makes bullshit make stuff drop more likely to kill. Okay. This guy always wanted to capture every single time. Granted, I always wanted to kill every single time, so I guess we're different in that regard. I like a lot of the ideas behind Monster Hunter, though, but I just don't think I'm ever going to get back into it. Each one, people getting pissed at the summon seek. Needs to help you on boss fights. Isn't beating the boss. If you use a summon on a boss fight, you're using a summon on a boss fight to help you beat the boss. It's beating. It's using the resources available to you to beat the boss. That's like if people got mad at you in Borderlands 2 for using the B shield because it's not the perfect way to play. It's like, I'm using the B shield. You didn't beat the boss, your B shield beat the boss. No, spent 20 hours. Oh, you took 20 hours to beat the boss? It's not that hard. Wild statement. I think that mainly comes down to, like, some of the elitists who are thinking that you should be able to just do it as good as they can do it because they have 10,000 hours in the game. Like, I'm sure there are quote-unquote wrong ways to play Dark Souls if you really dig into the nitty-gritty of it and fight bosses in ways that do completely trivialize or make them unfun. But I don't know enough about Dark Souls to know if there's even features like that. It's not one of those games that just has like a universally agreed upon, this boss is evil. Interesting. Dark Souls better be hard. Everybody says it's like one of the hardest games out there. I mean, if you fight a boss for like 10 hours and then you finally beat it, you're gonna feel like you got better at the game. I mean, I can look back at my Tina challenge. I feel like that challenge made me better at the game, genuinely, because I had to overcome things with a huge restriction on me. And playing it and dying all those times made me feel like I got better. And it's that same sort of notion with Dark Souls. The quote-unquote fun of Dark Souls at least seems like learning the game and getting better at the game. That's where the fun from it seems to come for most people. Yeah, if you fight a boss enough and it's easy for you, it doesn't mean the fight's easy. It means it's easy for you. Things should become easier with experience. That's how life is. If I fight a boss for 20 hours and I'm as good on my first attempt as I am my 200th attempt, then that's just a poorly designed boss or I'm bad. More likely the I'm bad part of it. Come on, game. I just want one more Sandhawk. Please. Just one more, then I can go eat dinner. We're at 5 hours on this stream. Damn. Been going at this for 5 hours and we've gotten one. Well-designed boss allows you to learn its moveset and fight it. Just like Sans from Undertale. I laugh, but it's like actually one of my favorite boss fights in video games. Unironically. Such a quick save quit, dude. Getting better at this. My decisions was impossible to execute. Interesting. I'll just see how I do on Dark Souls. Normally regarded as bad. Possible to execute. I will say my interest in Dark Souls has grown quite a lot over these last few months. I used to just be like not interested in trying it at all. It's about the bed of chaos. I could DM him. Oh, he's in voice chat right now. I'm just gonna DM him. Hang on. The bed of chaos. Let me see what he responds with. Yeah, he's currently on Night and Rain right now. The most hot take I have is this is funny. Matt's on Fallout and Pace is on Dark Souls. It's exactly what I'd expect them to be playing. Well, not Dark Souls, Elden Ring, but they're the same thing. Not had a flying in a while. Where's the flying Sandhawk? Check this out. Flying matching grip fire right now. Let's take a look. Calling it. Boom. Oh my god, it is fire with a fucking thing, but it's not enough. It was fire though. So I got something right. One in 16 or so. That sounds about right, but at the same time, I don't know. I feel like we have not had enough flying to be equal to everything. It definitely feels like it's been more than 15 since we've had a flying. I'm due for one. Actually, I'm just due for like a good one. Flying, matching grip, fire. That's all we need. Probably got like 20 more minutes in me. I'm just gonna try to grind out these sandhawks. No more distractions. We're getting them, or we're dying trying. And then I can finally go and grill up dinner. I built a grill yesterday. It was fun. Our old grill broke and we needed a new one. Beforehand, oof. He's feeling better. My dad came back from the store with a grill in the box, and he was expecting it to be something really easy to put together. But as I watched him unbox it, we knew immediately that it would be significantly longer than a quick throw together a grill. And he didn't look like he wanted to build it at all, so I just did the whole thing. I let him go work on his motorcycle, because he got a motorcycle. How my situation went. I mean, you can't just not have a grill. Let's be real. That's like where 80% of the American diet comes from. But our old grill finally broke. We got that one back in like 2013, so it's been a long time coming. And my god, it's so much nicer. Tell you what, I think I'm finally starting to get a little tired of doing this. Like, I just want one more. Just a little glimpse. Oh. I couldn't have been flying. Actually, I don't need corrosive. Don't need corrosive. No, no, it's not repetitive at all, actually. It's just like, it is mildly repetitive. Just a tiny bit. Teensy tiny bit. Now, let this be a lesson. Don't try to farm one of these things. Just give it, man. Ain't worth it. Yeah, I feel like my game loads quite fast, but it could definitely be faster. I have it on my SSD. I don't know. Maybe I'll go out and buy a super duper fast and expensive SSD and throw Borderlands on it. I mean, my current SSD is pretty quick. I only got it a couple years ago. My PC, I built this computer in like 2021, I think is when I bought it and built it. So it's not that old of a computer. And it's a good computer. I have quite the PC. Then again, I haven't upgraded any part on it in a few years. But I haven't had the need to upgrade. Unless you count buying more storage space as upgrading, which I don't. Come on. This is the one. I got a good feeling about this one. Scarlet, please give it to me. Boom. Oh. Fine. Scarlet. Just take everything. Take everything. All I want is the sand talk. Come on.
I want it.
Come on. Give me the sand hawk.
Herbert.
No. Yeah, then I have to go pick up everything. No. I could just go stash it all. You know what's gonna be really fucked up? Alright, I'm gonna go through all of this trouble. I'm gonna get all 3 of the Sandhawks, finally. Be good. Be done. And then I'm gonna turn off read only and turn in the mission for real, and it's gonna be another perfect that I already farmed for. That's what's gonna really be fucked up. The actual mission reward. Yeah, we'll give it the jolts, dude. Give it the jolts, dude. The 139 style. And complete dog shit. Should have given me a gub. Need to go farm a gub. Boom. Nothing. Womp womp. Outfitted a Phaelus. It's cause I ain't Jolts. I need to hit up Jolts, dude, and be like, yo, give me good luck, give me your blessing. Give me a personal and. Oh my god, I hit the freaking ceiling. Get me out of here. There we go. Garbage anyway. Womp womp.
Herbert,
Ooh.
it's time to assemble
No, I type
forces
here,
and
Ingrid.
find out where Captain.
You know, it's gonna feel real good after I get this DLC done. Is having the turret stacking glitch for Gage. That's gonna be great. imagine doing this for so long. This hasn't been that bad.
Herbert.
Finally, another flying. God, it's horrible though.
Find out where Captain Blade buried his treasure.
Alright. I'm gonna go till we get like one more flying, I think. And then I'm gonna call it quits for the day because this has been going on for more than 5 hours. And I'm starting to get a little tired and also hungry. So let's hope our next flying is our fire one. I'm definitely gonna have to do a second stream of this. Which is just more fun farming. Yippee. I'm gonna have to make a new playlist on my channel for these. BL2 100% farming streams. That'll be the playlist. The big farming streams are going to be Sandhawk, a second Sandhawk stream, Fibber, Warrior. Whoa, I thought. Are you unlisting your streams? They flood sub boxes. I have them on a playlist, so you can go back and watch the Tina streams. But I don't like when streams are in my sub boxes, and I see people kind of get annoyed at them. So I just unlist them for that sake. I literally didn't even look at what that Sandhawk was. That could have been perfect for all I know, but I just was save quitting instinctively. I don't think it was good. I think we're fine. But yeah, some people are really picky about their sub boxes and don't like streams appearing in them. If YouTube had an option for you to hide completed live streams from your sub box, I'd probably have it ticked. Usually I try to leave them up for a day before I enlist them, though. It's actually funny, every time I go to my like YouTube live stream section in my dashboard, I have like a dozen live streams from 2018 that are just me playing Tetris. Because I used to live stream all of my Tetris sessions just to like archive them and see my improvement back when I was super into Tetris. So they're just on my channel. But they're privated. Could do a Tetris stream someday. I love Tetris. I'll tell you what, you Russians, you guys make good block games. Nah, Tetris Effect Connected has been, like, when somebody asked me what's your favorite video game, that's kind of been my answer for the last 6 years or so. I don't know, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is definitely close, but Tetris Effect holds a very special place in my heart. Yeah, but he's still very well respected in the Tetris community. I remember he came to the Tetris World Championships a few years back, and that was really cool. I want to go to one of the Tetris World Championships. I'm so bad at classic Tetris, though. Like, classic Tetris I suck at. I'm decent at modern Tetris. Risk of Rain 2 to Elden Ring to Dark Souls 3. Those are all banger picks. I have a bit of a history of, like, my favorite game, quote-unquote. For the vast majority of my life, my favorite game was an old GameCube game. SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. If you ever played it, you know why it's so good. And if you've never played it, play it. It's really good. But that SpongeBob game had remained as my favorite game all the way up until I played Earthbound for the first time. At which point, Earthbound became my new favorite game. So the remake came out not long ago. 5 years ago, so it's getting a little long ago, but yeah, there was a remake for it not terribly long ago. But yeah, then Earthbound took over as my new favorite game, and I played Earthbound, and I'm literally looking at this game like there is no conceivable way that any game could ever be as good as Earthbound. And then I played Earthbound sequel, which was better than it in every way, shape, form, or fashion. So that game was then my new favorite until Tetris Effect Connected rolled around, and that's been my number one. And to just ignore his. I feel like he's still well off enough now. It does kind of suck, but. So Earthbound 2 held the title for quite a while, huh? Yep. Mother 3, the game we Americans are not allowed to play. I say we Americans, it's actually everybody but Japanese people. But yeah, I'm officially on the team of please localize Mother 3 already, because that game is, oh my god. If I had to try to say what like an objectively best video game ever made is, I'd probably say Mother 3. It tears into your soul, dude. But you need to play Earthbound first. Like, Earthbound's a 10 out of 10 game, Mother 3's an 11 out of 10. I know that's not a thing, but, like, it is to me. It's just that, it's that good. OG Doom 2, objectively the best game ever made. If I had to say, if I had to try to be as objective as humanly possible and have no bias, which is going to sound funny with what my answer is, no bias of what the best game ever made is, I would probably give it to Tetris. I would probably have to say Tetris is objectively the best game ever. Because not many games have been made so long ago and still hold up so well, are still so well known. Like, Tetris is one of the most recognizable games ever created. And it's need very little improvements to stay relevant. I mean, Tetris Effect Connected is not that different from the old-ass Tetris. Chess, I don't think I'd give it to chess. I'm more thinking video game. I guess if we're talking any game ever, chess is probably a contender. But video game, I'm giving to Tetris. I know there's definitely an argument out there for Minecraft, but I just don't think it's Minecraft. Minecraft's good and all, but Chess has had no balance updates for a long time. Yeah, and they're still going strong. Queen needs nerf to OP. Nah, Queen's balanced. There's only one of them. Fuck, now I want to play Tetris. Tetris stream tomorrow. Maybe. If I do a Tetris stream, I'd probably do it after a farming stream as like a relaxation thing. Because Tetris calms me down. It can be 9 queens at once, technically. If your opponent lets you get 9 queens at once, then they just want to lose. Oh, 2 queens is definitely possible. I'm not very good at chess. I know what the pieces do. That's about my knowledge of chess. Which, knowing how all the pieces move makes you better than the vast majority of this planet at chess. But still not very good at chess. I'll pull up. I think most people generally know the rules. Dude, do you know how many people I go up to and I'm like, you want to play chess, and they just tell me I don't know how to. It is everybody that I ever meet. People just don't know chess. It's so easy to learn too. Maybe. Yeah, we Americans over here, we don't have time to spend on learning chess pieces. We've got hamburgers to eat. To be fair, I'd much rather eat a hamburger than play a game of chess. No hate to chess. It's just burgers left a bigger impact on the world for me than chess did. I'll take hamburgers. See, you get it. Burgers are just that good. Delicious, actually. Top 3 foods. I'd say the only thing that beats burger for me is hot wings and... Is hot wings the only thing that beats burger for me? Burger beats pizza. Burger's better than pizza. I know that's a hot take. Scalding hot take, but burger's better than pizza. Not by much, though. I'll at least say that. Hot wings are better than everything else. French fries might be second place, though. Like, if I could... Sushi greater than pizza, greater than burger. I have never had sushi in my life. I'm not a seafood guy. Every time I try seafood, it, like, makes me gag. And I think that's just because I was born with the anti-seafood DNA. I really like fried shrimp, though. And I really like fried calamari. I like Mexican food. I'm not too crazy about Mexican food. Good-ass nachos are pretty solid. Seafood is peak. Seafood is literally either you love it or hate it. I've tried fish, didn't really like it. I've tried... What else have I tried? Crab's okay. Never tried lobster. That's on my list of things I want to try. But, like, fish. Fish is just... It doesn't... I can't stomach it. It's just something about me. I have tried on multiple attempts to eat fish. I just can't. And it sucks, because it looks really good. The way fish just kind of falls apart when it looks so tasty. It don't hit my buds how I want it to hit my taste buds. And I'm heartbroken over it. But let it be known, I don't like seafood because I don't like it. I don't like seafood because my body straight up rejects it. Oh, but fried shrimp is so good, dude. This one place I go has like a fried shrimp appetizer. You get some lemon over it, dip it in the side. It's delicious. Sushi, crab, shrimp, squid, fish, basically any seafood. I didn't look at this on top. It's great. Good seafood is peak. People just don't know how to cook seafood. I'm also quite inland. I mean, Pennsylvania is somewhat close to a coast, but I feel like if you lived at a coastal city, like, the fish you get is going to be so much better. I know you live in Oklahoma, but, like, you live in the South, and Southern people know how to fry shit. Southern people have, like, plus 100% fry technique. If you want something deep fried, you go to a Southerner. Just tuning in, can you explain how to do this on console? Read only? I don't play on console. I think what you do, don't hold me to it, but I think what you do is you go up, you check the quest reward here, and if it's not what you want, you close the game and go, or like go back to the dashboard and close the game, and then reopen. I'm 85% sure that that's what you do. Because it's whenever you press enter and accept this that it saves your game. You're correct. Okay. That's how you. It's dashboard farming, I believe, is what it is. It takes significantly longer because you have to reboot the entire game every time you do it. Do not dashboard farm for a sandhawk, buddy. I've been here for 5 hours and I've gotten one. PS4. Oh, yeah. Imagine doing that on Vita. Thanks, no problem. Nothing. I said I'd end stream when we get our next flying sandhawk, but it's been like 15 minutes flightless. Now we're talking about food right before I want to eat dinner because I'm really hungry. This is kind of messed up. Especially fried food. I want to go to the south and get some southern fried chicken. That sounds incredible. Love me some fried chicken. Ooh, I'm gonna dip it in some like hot sauce or ranch dressing. Oh. Dude, I love ranch dressing. I don't care what anybody says. I think ranch dressing is the greatest dressing ever made. Mayonnaise is a very close second. Ketchup though. Although ketchup is the best dressing for burger. There's no burger dressing that tops ketchup. Completely agree about ranch. I'm a slut for ranch dressing. It's so good. Okay, I probably eat it on everything, dude. I've tried ranch on burgers and it's pretty good. Ketchup's still better on burgers, but like ranch on burgers is possible and doesn't taste bad. Obviously, ranch and salad, best salad dressing. Fuck off Italian. I don't need none of your Italian crap. Ranch is supreme. It's obviously the best thing for burgers. Oh, there's another flying. I'm not going to end it just yet. I'm enjoying this conversation. What is it? Ranch is good on salad, chicken, French fries, shrimp. Fried shrimp dipped in ranch goes hard. I don't know if that's blasphemy or not, but I don't care. I love it. I don't know if all the seafood fans are gonna riot over that, or if that's like just a normal thing. Catalina only in very specific situation. I don't think I've ever had Catalina dressing. Let's see what's in this shit. Mixed ranch with buffalo sauce, great burger condiment. Buffalo ranch is really good. The best wing sauce is if you mix hot sauce with ranch dressing and add garlic butter and Parmesan cheese. Mix that together into a wing sauce. Holy fuck. You cannot eat wings normally ever again. It's so good. Okay, Catalina dressing. Vinegar, canola oil, ketchup, paprika. Zesty tomato-based celery dressing. That sounds pretty good. That sounds quite nice. Come on, game. One more. Frank's buffalo garlic. Ooh, that sounds nice. I love garlic. When I season my steak, all I season my steak with is salt, garlic powder, onion powder. That's it. And it's so good. I literally cover my steak completely in garlic powder. And then about half of the garlic powder that I use in onion powder. I don't have any sort of measurement or anything to give you. I just cover the shit in it. It tastes really good. God, now I want steak. I want food. It's a bad time to talk about food when it's 5:30 p.m. I've been up for almost 8 hours and I still haven't eaten anything besides 2 cookies. Ignore the measurements. Measure with your heart. Truer words have never been said. That is how you measure garlic. Fucking love garlic. Ugh. Okay, for real this time, next flying sandhawk. I've gotta. Anyway, it's 5:30. I've been going at this for so long. Chocolate chips are baked goods. Dude, chocolate chip pancakes are so good. This is what I immediately thought of. I'm in the waffles are better than pancakes territory, but if it's chocolate chip pancakes, then there's some competition. Banana nut pancakes. I have not, but that sounds really good. I love banana bread. I can eat that shit all day long. Banana bread's delicious. Alright. Flying Sandhawk. Matching grip flying. That's 31 Flying Sandhawks. And one of them was good. Wherever it is, I don't have it somewhere. Here it is. Matching grip Flying Sandhawk. This was our best find of the day. Oh, this thing's gonna get some use. Chocolate chip banana nut pancakes once. I've been chasing that high ever since. I don't know why, but that reminds me of this one time I had a donut, but instead of cream filling, it was icing filling. And like it was so sugary, it hurt your teeth, but it was fucking delicious. Never had another donut like that, and that was over 10 years ago. Alright. I think this is where I'm going to call it. This has been my longest stream to date by like a lot. And the amount of progress we made was quite minuscule. We got one of the 3 Sandhawks. We did get a better bee shield, not perfect yet. We got some nicer Topnias. We did get a perfect Herald, so we at least got that out of the way. I'd say it was a pretty productive day. Thank you guys for being here. This would have been fucking miserable without people to talk to. I would have, if I didn't have people to chat within the first like 30 minutes, I was just gonna end stream. It's just boring. Hopefully next stream you'll get the correct Sandhawk. We will. We better. There's no way you could dump this much time into this and not get rewarded, or else that's just fucked up. Ugh. Anyway, thank you guys all for stopping by. I hope to see you next stream, whenever that is, either tomorrow or maybe like Thursday or Friday, depending on how sucked into Stellar Blade I get. Later.